in Bellevue, and right now online at WilliamsDiamonds.com.
When it comes to spring cleaning, don't miss your AC Extreme Clean and Tune-Up. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. Did you know dust, dirt, and debris are the #1 killers of air conditioning? So extend the life of your AC, increase efficiency, get the fix-it 24/7 Extreme Clean and Tune-Up. Nobody does it like this. Basically refurbishing your system. Lower energy bills, a longer AC life, and the famous no breakdown guarantee. New customers get this 2-hour service, $39. Normally hundreds of dollars. Book now. FixMyHome.com.
In this week's Marketers Report, Corey Marchesotto, CMO of Elf Beauty, partner of iHeart Women's Sports, talks about partnerships.
I see brands as antennas. So we send out the ELF signal, and what comes back is people who want to be a part of this story. Why are we partnering with iHeart? Because we want to advance women in sports.
As the #1 audio company, iHeart Media can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
Do you think all real estate brokers are created equally? Ha! Think again.
Different than many other teams, as a master certified negotiation expert, I personally negotiate your home sale when you list your home with me.
That's Frank Durant, the realestateman.com.
I get your home sold faster. I put more money in your pocket, and I back you up with a true written performance guarantee.
Frank Durant, the realestateman.com. 303-920-1622 with RE/MAX Alliance.
Give me the opportunity, and you'll be glad you did.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
After a foggy start on Tuesday, we're going to see temperatures reaching into the mid-70s with a few afternoon showers and thunderstorms, but nothing severe expected. I'm Fox 31, Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you want the lowest price. With their lowest price guarantee, if you find a qualifying lower price on the same item, they'll match it. Price match applies to the same item, current price at qualifying retailers, exclusions and terms apply. Learn how they'll match price at Lowe's.com/lowest price guarantee.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeart radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. A man in Liverpool, England, under arrest in the car ramming incident that left more than 40 people hurt. Police talking about it today.
We have arrested a 53-year-old man from West Derby on suspicion of attempted murder, dangerous driving offences, and driving whilst unfit through drugs. He remains in custody where he is being interviewed.
The ramming happening during the victory party for the Liverpool Premier League champions. According to a senior administration official, President Trump is asking federal agencies to cancel all remaining contracts they have with Harvard University as the Ivy League school continues pushing back on the administration's demands that it change several of its policies. NPR and 3 of its local stations are suing the Trump administration, arguing that the executive order aimed at stripping it of federal funding is illegal. A woman in Australia is on trial for murdering her ex-husband's family by serving them beef Wellington with poisonous mushrooms. This is ABC News. More of the 10 escapees from a New Orleans prison have now been captured, taken into custody in Texas and Louisiana. ABC's Andrew Dimbert with more on the arrest and possible accomplices as well.
Authorities say they crawled through a hole behind a toilet, reportedly using electric hair trimmers to cut through the cell wall. At least 9 people have been arrested for allegedly helping them, including a jail maintenance worker accused of shutting off water to the toilet, another inmate accused of providing a blanket to help them climb over razor wire, and family members and friends accused of giving them rides, food, and money.
Canadian Parliament is opening this hour. King Charles delivering a speech from the throne in Canada, a rare event. Prime Minister Mark Carney invited him as a show of support as President Trump continues threatening to take over Canada as the 51st state. After 5 straight months of declines, Americans' view of the U.S. economy is improving. The Conference Board says consumer confidence was up last month and fewer people think a recession's on the way. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, please, have a seat. So here's the thing. When this company brought you on, we took a chance on you. You didn't have that 4-year college degree we typically look for.
Right.
But we gave you a shot anyway. And since then, you've worked incredibly hard and given it your all.
Thanks.
You've been an important asset to the team, but I don't think you can be an intern here anymore. We want to hire you.
You're serious?
Absolutely.
Find your next great employee. Introduce yourself to the grads of life. Who are they? Talent worth knowing about. Young adults of unique determination and experience. An ideal fit for your company in an entry-level position, internship, or even mentorship. They might not have every qualification you typically look for, but they're exactly who your company needs.
I won't let you down.
I know.
Don't miss out on a resource many innovative companies have already discovered. Go to gradsoflife.org to learn how to find, cultivate, and train this great pool of untapped talent. Brought to you by the Ad Council and gradsoflife.org.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Colorado could be facing its second grocery strike this year. Union workers at Safeway and Albertsons locations are set to take a strike vote at meetings that start this weekend. The union representing the workers has been trying to reach a new contract agreement with the company for about 8 months. Union leaders say the company refused to keep promises to raise employee pay and benefits. Police are investigating a deadly Memorial Day shooting in Denver's Central Park neighborhood. Investigators say the man was shot in front of a hotel on North Quebec Street around 6:30 a.m. yesterday. The man died at the hospital. No arrests have been announced. After a soggy Memorial Day weekend for many, more rain is in the forecast this week.
Temperatures reaching into the mid-70s by later on Tuesday afternoon. We will see a couple of thunderstorms into the evening hours and then overnight upper 40s. Wednesday's quite a bit cooler in the upper 60s, and we do have a chance for severe storms come the afternoon and evening as well.
That's Fox 31 meteorologist Kylie Burse. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Yeah, a new problem just popped up on I-70 westbound at Colorado. It's a crash that has the right side of the highway blocked. It's already backed up to Quebec, almost the 270 interchange. Pretty solid. If you're stuck in there, definitely keep to the left. 270 is still running a little heavy both directions out of Commerce City. And southbound 25 at 38th, we had a center lane stall. They were able to clear it. It backed up to I-76 or so. And that's still kind of rough also coming into downtown through Spear. 225 in from Parker, a little busy also. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Blindster.com's Memorial Day sale is on. Save up to 50% site-wide. As a family-owned business, we make custom blinds, shades, and shutters designed to fit your windows and your life. Hurry! The sale ends May 29th, only at Blindster.com.
The city.
Las Vegas.
Vegas, make some noise!
The event.
Our legendary iHeart Radio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
Live.
Welcome.
One stage.
2 nights. The biggest stars in music return this September.
To make history.
The world's biggest artists are taking this stage.
Stream live only on Hulu.
I said, woo! Listen right here as the star-studded lineup is revealed.
Tuesday morning, June 3rd.
At 6.
Our home is the cradle of our family. That's why I recommend Zero Res. Carpets, tile and grout, hardwood, laminate, stone, upholstery, rugs, and air ducts. No harmful chemicals. Get 3 rooms at $119 and take $75 off duct cleaning. ZeroResDenver.com. 303-471-5150. 471-5150. Don't risk the chemicals and excessive water of those other guys. 303-471-5150. ZeroResDenver.com.
Regen Revolution has helped me so much in terms of getting mobile and active again, and now they'll be helping me and you at their new location near Old Town in Arvada. It's an expanded facility, so an even better version of the great care you've come to know from Regen Revolution. The combination of regenerative medicine and more traditional treatment modalities have gotten me back to being able to play sports and exercise in ways I thought I might never do again. Learn more at regenrev.com. That's REGENREV.com.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
No matter what you drive.
I drive a big old truck.
An SUV. Gas guzzler.
I ride the bus. Always drive the right way.
I listen to Dan Caplis.
With Dan Caplis. Afternoons at 4 on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, try to make your life a little bit better. Hope everybody had a great Memorial Day. I know we did. Talk about hail, though. My goodness, if you're out in Elbert County, Douglas County, I think Castle Rock got nailed. We had so much hail, it was crazy. We, once again, had probably 2.5 feet of hail on our deck. I have never seen so much hail in such a quick time. It was like a whiteout. We still have piles of hail in our yard as of this second. So if you're out there, I want to bring this up real quick. make sure you call a roofer before your insurance company unless you know you have damage. Of course, I'd call Excel Roofing, but you want the roofer to look at it. Call up somebody on the referral list to check it out if you're wondering if you had damage. If you call your insurance company and you do not have damage, it still goes on your clue report. That's not good. Whenever you make a call to them, it goes on your clue report, and they think you're a nagging nanny. Even though that's the coverage we pay for, it actually counts against you. So watch out for that. If you have been ripped off, you do have any questions regarding virtually anything out there, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We've been solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints for close to 50 years right here in Denver. We love what we do, to the tune of hundreds of millions of dollars in exchanges and refunds and cash and pretty much you name it, services. We have done it all. In studio with me, my lovely wife, Suzanne, Kelly answering your phone, Shannon running the board, Deputy Scott over there, ready, chomping on the bit to go after a problem, to solve something for you, and Deputy Chopper. Chopper, you were a police person, right? A policeman. And you were actually a helicopter pilot for Denver Sheriff's Department or Denver PD?
Denver PD, Mark.
Denver PD. So did the Sheriff's Department have helicopters or no?
No, they didn't.
Did they pay to train you?
The Denver PD did.
Yeah, so they paid the whole thing.
I was lucky. Yes, they did.
Yeah, that's really crazy. Getting a helicopter's license is definitely a big feat. All right, 303 Martino, 303-713-8255. I'm going to go to Cheryl here in 1 second. Did anybody see Macron get slapped?
Oh, yeah, Mark.
Wow, man. His old lady came out and gave him the beat down. The beat down.
Little tune-up, Mark.
Yup, she tuned him up. Have you ever seen anything like that, guys? I mean, right there on the airline.
And his reaction was priceless.
Never. His reaction was like, my old lady just bitch slapped me in front of the whole world. That's what his reaction was. That, when he saw the cameras were rolling, that is the funniest reaction I've ever seen. I don't care if you like the guy or not, someone should call the authorities. Now, can you imagine, let's just turn that around. Let's say they caught Macron slapping his wife like that. What do you think would happen? Do you think he'd be stepping down as president or whatever he is? What do you guys think? I'm totally curious on this one.
He would get some sort of diplomatic immunity.
I think they'd make him step down. My God, can you imagine?
That could happen, yes.
What do you think, Suzanne? If the tables were turned,
there'd be a lot more noise about that and a lot more uproar about it.
He ran the headline on everything, CNN, Fox, everything for at least almost a 24-hour news cycle on that. That was pretty impressive, man. I'm dying to know what he did. Did he get caught like Bill Clinton? Was he doing something in whatever they call the Oval Office? Or maybe on that fancy jet they have? I mean, what's going on there? When you're slapping your husband in front of the world, I would assume something happened that was pretty gnarly.
They might need to call BetterHelp.
Didn't they say they were play fighting? Shannon, you run a lot of shows. Someone must have been talking about this. Did they say it was just all for fun or something stupid?
I can't get past the conspiracy that that's actually his father.
That was his father.
It's a good one. Look it up.
Yeah, well, isn't she quite a bit older than him? Like, she was a school teacher and he was like a student or something weird?
Uh-huh.
Rare.
Yeah, I mean, something bizarre like that. It's just very odd stuff. 303-713-8255. Cheryl, what is going on with you, Cheryl?
What is going on with me is actually for my daughter, Niecy, N-I-C-E-Y, Woods.
Yeah, you don't have
Atlanta.
you don't have to spell it out. What's going on with your daughter?
She got scammed big time through Cash App.
Through Cash App. And how did she get scammed through Cash App?
You know, I asked her for details, and she was so distraught, overwhelmed. She just couldn't give me the details.
How much did she get scammed out of?
Pardon?
How much did she get scammed out of?
You know, I don't know. She just, like I say, she was so overwhelmed. she didn't want to talk about it, so I could let you call her. I informed her that I have contacted you because you do incredible, impossible.
I've got a few questions here for you, Cheryl. Just tell me the answers you know, of course. So she didn't want to talk about it, but yet she called and told you about it, right?
Yes.
So when she called to discuss it with you, did it put her in a bind to where maybe she needed to borrow money or something along those lines?
She has no money. It just took everything from her.
It took everything. So are you going to lend her some money? Is that kind of what happened?
I can't.
Okay, so you're not going to be...
I'm on Social Security. You know what that means.
I got you. I was a little nervous that maybe she was just trying to get some money from you, but I could be on the wrong path there.
Oh, she does not do that sort of thing.
But you have no idea how much money they took from her. We don't know if it was $100 or $1,000, and we don't know how they took it or what the purchase or the transfer was based on at all.
No, we sure don't. Like I say, she was so overwhelmed, she just didn't want to talk about it. She was in panic attack.
Well, then why don't we do this? Why don't you give her number to Kelly, and we'll see if she wants to come on and talk about it.
Oh, I would love that.
Okay. So hold on a second. I don't want to give her number out over the air, so I'm going to put you on hold. Kelly, let's do that. Let's see if we can't get in touch with her daughter, and then we'll go from there. We had a caller probably 2 or 3 years ago. It was during COVID, and it sounded just like that. That's kind of where I went. And it turned out that the daughter, not only one time, but multiple times, and Cheryl, I'm not talking about you. This is a previous caller. That's how she would get money for drugs from her mother. Something would happen. She got mugged one time. She got scammed one time. She couldn't do this one time. It just didn't matter. It was over and over and over. And bottom line is we figured out she was just putting her mom together. So I'm glad to hear that's not the case here. Let's reach out to her and see what we can figure out. Maybe we can help her out. 303-713-8255. 303 Martino. We'll be right back.
Oof. Here, once he's done with the lives, we'll figure it out, guys.
Wait, I might not have lives here, it said.
Oh, Red Rocks.
Are these now or I'm a little confused. Do I have these two right now? Okay.
Okay. Red Rock, K&H.
Yeah. We don't have to split.
No, maybe it's...
Red Rocks Roof and Solar. Brooke can fix it all. They can do commercial system repairs. They can do residential system repairs. They can sell you new systems for both. She can find grant money as well to apply towards commercial systems. They can repair old systems, add battery backups to your existing solar system. You name it. These guys at Red Rocks Roof and Solar can do it. If you've had hail damage and need the panels removed by a company that knows what they're talking about, they can do that. The name is Red Rocks Roof and Solar. Give them a call. Go to redrocksrs.com, redrocksrs.com. K&H Home Solutions, man, do they have it all. And this company was formed in 1956 by Henry, and recently Lee Diamond took over in 2023. But if you're looking for windows, if you're looking for doors, sliding doors, diamond coat siding, you pretty much name it, these guys have it. If you're getting either siding, doors, or windows, please put these guys on the list. You're going to love KH Home Solutions. You can go to khwindows.com, khwindows.com.
Okay, are you two figured out? Did you figure it out? You sure?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It may just be a effective wide area. It was working at the beginning. I don't know what happened.
We're okay.
It's fine, as long as it's fine. And then, Mark, let's not forget your Zoom at 2:30.
I can do that from anywhere.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't want to forget about it. You know what I mean? I guess I should set my alarm for it.
Mark, were you freaking out when you saw that hail outside the patio door?
Did you see that picture?
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. Dude, I could not believe it.
I wonder if I could put it on Discord. I wonder if Discord will let me put a video.
That was the
Guys,
most
I'm gonna
snow
try.
or hail I have seen in my life. We couldn't see. We literally were halfway
It was
leaving
nuts.
the neighborhood,
Okay, let's see
and
here.
it hit like in 10 seconds,
Files.
and it was a complete whiteout with about 3 inches of hail by the time we got to our driveway.
Okay, YouTubies, it's on Discord if you want to see our freaky hail.
Oh, it was freaky freak. And it lasted like over a half hour.
I put a video, guys, not a picture like Mark's talking about.
See if you can put the link up on YouTube so people can click on the link to see it. Tell Tim or whomever's on Discord to figure that out.
Tim, are you listening?
And if he can't figure it out, block him.
I'm ornery today. Tim, figure it out or I've got to block you, Mark said.
Oh, guess who? Guess who the asshole was that called up Friday, 2 Fridays ago, bitching about me? Dave H.
Oh,
Yeah, that prick.
that's adorable, Dave H.
Oh, he's gone for good. You know what I said? If I can figure out where he works, I'm going to go heckle him at his work.
Probably testing butt plug somewhere.
Think I'm kidding? Do people out there that know me think I'm fucking kidding?
No, and I'm saying
I'll
it's
show
probably
up at his
lucrative.
work when he's not there.
Yeah.
It's probably
Dave
lucrative.
H. He's listening. I'm in a mood today, Scott. Just beware.
You are.
Feels like I haven't been in a month.
What's that?
Feels like I haven't been in for the show in like a month. Okay, I have a guest I need to fill Tuesday, Wednesday. 6-3. Tuesday. 6-4. Wednesday. I bet I need to get Dan McKenzie in. Dan.
Yeah, he hasn't been in for a while.
Who?
Dan McKenzie.
Yeah, you're right. At least I haven't seen him for a while. It might have been at Tom's. I don't know. Actually, I don't think so. Not for a while.
Get him in. Dan. He hasn't been in since. What about Brad O'Brien? When's the last time he was?
I don't want to be over here while Kelly is sick.
Cover your mouth. Wear a mask. Get your mask on.
How about
Is
this?
that
This
still
easier.
Cheryl?
Be less sickly.
Is that still Cheryl or the
Yep.
daughter?
Nope, still Cheryl.
Yeah, I have no.
All right.
Yeah.
Nope. Have Suze hang up on her. That's
I'm good at that.
her thing.
All right, 303-713-8255. You need help. We got 2 lines open. 303 Martino. We'd love to hear from you. Any questions, complaints? Maybe you just want to expose a bad landlord or a bad contractor. 303 Martino. Kelly's working on getting Cheryl's daughter on. We're not quite sure where that's going. By the way, right around noon, Suzanne and I are going to head over and meet with a caller on Friday. And I'm not going to recap the entire thing, but my spidey senses went up when she was talking about someone, and we're just going to make sure everything's cool.
Well, to clarify, Mark, we're not going on Friday. The call came in this past Friday.
Yeah, we're going today.
We're going to go today.
Yeah, and then Dimitri's got a hell of an update, I guess, coming up at 10:30 along with the caller. Something with Auto Nation. And I'm going to go to Maryland in just a second, but, think of Paul the Waterman. And anybody that sells water systems, I think in the back of our head, until I met Paul, I honestly thought they were all just, fear-mongers. Remember the guys way back in the day, they'd come out and they'd test your water, and, it's got everything, you're going to die, and they'd sell you a $20 million system. And that was kind of the entire model. It was almost like the Hoover vacuum people, door to door, or whatever they were called. So what's interesting, though, is as I met Paul and actually found someone that's not only a plumber, a master plumber, but, that's all he ever talks about, thinks about. I'll get texts from him all the time. So this morning when I got out of yoga, I go and pull up my news feed, and I'm looking, and on one of them, Fox News, like third story down, and I had to text Paul this, but it's crazy. Beer drinkers beware. Scientists find forever chemicals exceeding EPA limits in American brews. They actually did this study all over the world, Canadian beer, Mexican beer, and included. For some reason, we have more forever chemicals in our water here, meaning in our beer, the American brands, compared to like Molson, compared to Corona, anything made over there. Now, I realize some Mexican beers might be made here, but the ones literally made in Mexico, forever chemicals. I mean, this is like second or third headline. They're saying the local water supplies is getting so bad. I mean, once again, I go back to the fear-mongering when these guys advertise, but it's crazy thinking now when you drink something in a water system wouldn't help you at home if you're having a beer. It simply wouldn't be able to take it out. It's not like you can pour the beer in a filter and get rid of the chemicals. But what they could do is actually make these big breweries. I don't know if Coors is one of them. What irritates me, they don't go on to say in this article, you know, which ones had these major PFAS that are above EPA standards. They just simply don't go into it. But what really gets me is the EPA, if that's the case, should step in. And I'm just using an example of Coors. I don't think it's Coors. I don't know who it is. Budweiser. And it's not just one. It says multiple. They should make them get filtration systems if their product that they're canning is literally over. I don't understand how they get away with that. How in the hell do they get away with that? In fact, Kelly, do me a favor. See if you can get Paul real quick. I'll jump to these calls, but I want to ask him that. If there's PFAS, like in a can of soup, left and right, is Campbell's allowed to sell that damn can of soup? I mean, maybe he doesn't know the answer. But that article, reading it, is massive. It's like, if you read it, it's crazy. And I'm trying to find 23 different beers. And the team...
beer's brewed in North Carolina, California, and Michigan. Mark, we need to protect our beer drinkers in America.
That's right. Look at that. North Carolina, California, and Michigan had the most elevated levels of PFAS. They found a strong correlation between PFAS in municipal drinking waters and levels in locally brewed water. Now, once again, I'm going to say this. If Castle Rock, for instance, and I don't know if they are or not, I'm using this as an example. If some municipality, their water is over the EPA limits, am I crazy or aren't they supposed to fix it? And why that's driving me nuts is because this whole beer situation. But I don't know the rules. And then if so, if they don't have to fix it, they just have to attempt. Well, that's ridiculous. Why even have an EPA level then? Just to let people know they might die eventually from these PFAS? I mean, it's really crazy like that.
And I wasn't sure, Mark, from the article, were they just talking about the bigger breweries like Coors, the
they don't
mass
say.
Production, or like these little craft breweries that you and we frequent, you know?
I wonder,
it's
like,
trace PFAS there.
I would like to know if the breweries that we go to, if their beer is there. You know, all we'd have to do is literally have it tested. Most of them, you just get some to go. Get a can of beer to go, and then send it off to be tested. You know what? That would be interesting.
I wonder if Paul the Waterman can test that
I wonder
for
if
us.
Paul can tell us if we got him 3 or 4 beers from different breweries. Watch, people that know who I am when I'm in the brewery now, they're going to be like, no to beer, go. Yeah, no. Marilyn, what's going on with you? And Abby, you'll be next.
Hey, you've got your new business.
My new business. What's that, Marilyn?
Filtering the beer until they get their act together.
Boy, it's crazy. They should come up with something. Yeah, but it looks like it's from the municipal water. But what's your questions?
My questions are, I have 2 home projects I want to do, and I have no idea of what the cost would be. I'm interested in a tub to shower. My bathroom's in good shape. The floor's in good shape. And the other question is, I would like a new sliding deck door. And I need the whole kit, the whole deal. I can't buy it and put it in.
Yeah, of course. So I would use 2 different companies. For the door, I would get 2 bids. I would get one from K&H Home Solutions and one from Gravina's. We just got one from Nick over at Gravina's, and we love it. What I liked about the process, both companies did, they have different levels of quality. So depending on if you're trying to match basically what you have in your house, they're going to have something like that. Let's say you have a house in Highlands Ranch, they'll have what I refer to as a builder-grade door. Or if you want something fancy, what I really liked on the one we got, you know how most sliding doors have one latch? So they just connect into one latch. This one actually connects at like 6 different points. The only way you would break into this is throwing a huge rock through it. I mean, which, you know, isn't impossible to do, but you're not going to jimmy the door open, which is kind of cool. So I would definitely I'd get 2 bids from them. And listen, Kelly could give you the numbers, or Suzanne, but seriously, Marilyn, you have both of them come out. Go ahead.
I'm in Fort Collins.
Fort Collins. I know, I think Gravina's goes out there. I don't think K&H goes out there. I do not. Now, the other one, I'm trying.
Are you willing to go out on the limb and give me a guesstimate of what I'm going to be looking at if they come by?
For the sliding door, if you end up with Gravina's, I can tell you $2,500 up to $5,000, depending on the quality of the door you want to get.
Okay, and that would come with a guarantee for a while.
Oh, yeah. The warranties are great, but that's installation. That's everything. And the way they did the installation is incredible. We have hardwood floors, and they just sunk it in like it was built with the house. They do a bang-up job. They do a great job. Now, on the tub to shower, what I want to do is, I got to take a break here. I'm going to get somebody on, and I'm going to put someone on our referral list that does tub to showers, and they apparently have a screaming deal going right now. I want to see how much that would be. Let's put them on the spot. Hold on. 303-713-8255. Kelly, I would like you to get Nick with Renew Home Innovations on and tell him I'm going to put him on the spot. I don't mind telling him. For a tub-to-shower conversion for this lady on the phone. So let's try to get him on real quick. And I still do want to talk to Paul. We do have full lines. I promise I'll move through these phones as well. Abby, you're going to be next, unless I have an expert on, and Samantha, followed by you. Wow, it's Female Day on the Troubleshooter Show. Maybe it's my sexy voice, right, baby?
Could be.
Could be. Everybody hold on.
Steph and Frank.
I think Suze should open the second hour.
Chop. Don't you get me started today. I'm all in a fine mood. I did my yoga. I'm happy. Don't stress me out.
I made the mistake with allowing people to do that. Suzanne, unfortunately, is going to have to learn to do it. She's going to have no choice eventually.
Did you already do your lives?
Not yet.
Okay. Let's change the subject.
That was good. You went to that real quick.
Excuse me, did you do your lives?
TheArtofGranite.com, the most beautiful countertops. We have used Mitch so many times. The pricing's great. The installation's great. The fabrication's great. The selection is great. And if he doesn't have the granite or quartz or marble that you want for whatever room, you can use his wholesale account and shop any of these big places for the actual slate. He does not charge. You get the wholesale price on that. He charges for the installation and the fabrication, and you wouldn't be happier. Right now, if you have the kitchen done, Mitch is going to do the bathroom for free. Listen to that. It's a straight-up good deal. I want you to check it out. Go to theartofgranite.com. He can even give you a quote over the phone. Theartofgranite.com. You're going to love Mitch. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. You know, they teamed up with Wave 8, Martino's investment company, and what they bring to the game is a trusted family-owned team approach to retirement planning. They're not going to talk about just different products to try to sell you. They're going to talk about every aspect of retirement, like optimizing benefits like Social Security or Medicare. Talk about supplements. Talk about insurance. This one's really important. Long-term care. You realize in Colorado that could be up to $10,000 a month. How about estate planning? Where do you want everything to go when you pass? Maybe you got a business to pass on. I want you to call these guys and talk to them about retirement. Check them out at rpcenter.com. rpcenter.com. Look at me hitting brakes like give me a driver.
you being
Give me a
on time.
NASCAR. Give me an Indy 500 driver. Like that. Oh, yeah.
Spot on.
Yeah, Shannon can't give me thumbs up. You know I'm rocking. Calm down. I know you're not. That's what I'm saying. It's exactly what I'm saying. I'm literally saying you're not listening while you're asking
I know
what I'm
you are,
saying.
but what am I?
No, it just doesn't affect me. Whatever you guys are doing right now does not affect me.
Yes, it does.
No, if your mic was still on, that affects me.
You're in there in awe.
I don't think we're doing enough.
Does he not look like he's in awe? Look at him. It's like being in the presence of the holiest holy.
Listen, I'm already stuck in here with somebody giving an Oscar performance on their deathbed. I don't need...
Yeah, I know. Tell her to take 2 aspirins.
Have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up.
Yeah, tell her to have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up. My son actually basically told a vendor the other day that you got to get this pallet out of here. Well, it's going to take me a little bit. Well, why don't you have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up?
Awesome. Some people are like slinkies.
Why is Cheryl still on? All I care about is talking to her daughter.
Kinky.
She can't bring any more. Yeah. Yeah. Those are the kind of threesomes every man dreams about.
Like from Shameless.
That's probably not even a real genre.
Mom and daughter?
I guess Shannon's saying it is.
Like, get on, what is it? I always say it wrong. Fans only.
Yeah, my kids were making fun of me because I said fans only instead of OnlyFans.
What is it? Is it
They're like, what's that,
OnlyFans
the
or
generic
fans only?
OnlyFans?
I always say it wrong. Every time.
I got on there and searched for an oscillator. Oh, was I shocked. Following up on why people are like slinkies.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Where the hell is Paul the Waterman?
Hang on, Mark. I'm saying something funny.
Go ahead.
Slinkies. Utterly useless, but so much fun when you push them downstairs.
What walks downstairs alone and makes a slinkity sound.
I wonder if there's a Home Goods and Monument.
Oh, God can only hope. God can only hope. Maybe a dress barn right next to it.
Oh, yeah, you know how much I love this stuff, Mark. Yeah,
Maybe
you
a
know.
Macy's.
I'm like high on life with this fucking stuff, I swear. God. Nope. We're trying to decorate our house. It's not easy.
Oh, the painters
All right, 303-713-8255. Abby's got an issue with AutoNation and a construction company. Wow. And then Samantha has a problem with AutoNation, or hopefully we have a fix with Dimitri. And then Marilyn. But, Kelly, we can free up Cheryl on one. I got to talk to her daughter to help. She's got no other information at this point. So let's free up that one line. Then real quick, Paul Dowding. Waterpros.net. Look, man, I'm not trying to turn this into a commercial for you, brother. So this is more of just being a straightforward expert. I sent you that article early this morning, and I started thinking about it. If you opened up a canned beer, or a can of Coke, or a can of ginger ale, or anything, and you find out that wherever it's being made, they are exceeding the EPA's limit for PFAS, or forever chemicals. isn't that when the EPA is supposed to come in and shut down the facility? I mean, what the hell's supposed to happen there? There's nothing I'm going to do at home to get PFAS or plastic out of my beer, right? I mean, I'm not going to pour it in a strainer, for God's sake.
Yeah, that's where you think the EPA would step in and definitely want to close it down based upon the testing. But the problem is that this was all done after the fact. So you could probably bet that, now the EPA is aware of it since the testing was done afterwards. But this goes to show you that, you would think these companies would, filter the water before they make the product.
That's where I'm going, but
they're not doing that.
When they say it exceeds the EPA standards, who cares? And then, you know what? Shame on Fox.com or FoxNews.com for not saying who the hell these companies are. I mean, why the hell are they not telling us what beers have a crap load of plastic in them?
Well, I think they said they come from one of them, the state of Michigan.
No, they list the states, but they don't list the damn. Michigan, isn't that Milwaukee? No.
Right.
No.
There you go. Miller beer, you would think, correct?
Well, I don't know, man. I don't want to say it, and it's not true, but how come these people don't even tell us who it is? But I want to go back to this real quick. Here's the question. If Castle Rock or Littleton or Parker Water or whatever it is, if they have over the limits that the EPA posts, are they not forced to do anything, or that's it? It's all cool?
The only thing that would happen to them is that they would be fined. But those fines have been pushed out, extended for another 2 years. So basically, nothing's going to happen. And the reason being is they don't have the technology right now to remove that on a large scale, like a municipal water treatment plant.
That's crazy, man. It's crazy. I think these breweries and stuff should be made to literally do something, Paul. I mean, really, you got a system for less than what is it, $3,600, $3,700? It gets rid of the PFAS and softens the water, does everything. You think of a brewery or something that can't lay out. Now, granted, they're going to have a lot more flow, so the system would have to be bigger than that. But my point is, we're not talking earth-shattering amounts of money here in order to protect the public.
No, you're absolutely right. And you know what's funny about it? A lot of those breweries have their own quote-unquote waste treatment plant inside, themselves. So they have to take steps to filter what they're putting back out. So it would only make sense for them to, filter the water before they make the beer. Yeah,
I know. It's crazy. Paul, I appreciate it. If anybody out there's got any questions or you want a system, we bought ours from Paul many years ago. It's a great system. Like I said, under $3,700 for the entire freaking house, not just a point of use. Everything will be safe, at least there, except for the beer you buy at the grocery store. It's just amazing to me. Hey, Abby, what's going on with you? Abby?
Oh, yeah, actually, my name is Robbie.
Oh, Robbie, I'm sorry. We got it typed in wrong. What's going on, Robbie?
Yes, so November of this past year, there was a sewer line collapsed at the AutoNation parking lot in North Glen. And the sewer backed up into my house, and it's a rental. So I had to have a restoration company come in. I had to have it rebuilt. AutoNation, I just received a letter from them saying that they are not responsible. They had a construction company working in the parking lot at the time, and I've received a letter from them saying that they are not responsible either.
Why are they why are they denying liability?
They said that it says there has been no evidence submitted to support our insured was negligent or struck a line at the location resulting in damage. Therefore, your claim is denied.
So they're saying they didn't strike a line, it just broke, and AutoNation saying they struck a line. Is that basically what's going on?
Yes.
Now, let me ask you this. You said it was a rental. I assume you had a rental policy on it, not a typical homeowner's policy?
Correct.
And what aren't they covering? So, in other words, besides the deductible, what aren't they covering?
My insurance company said they will not help at all because it was an outside issue. It wasn't something that happened within my house, so they are not helping me at all either. So I feel like my hands are tied, and
this is
I'm out a
horrible.
lot of money right now. Yeah.
This is a really bad situation. How much damage is there now, and where does the property sit right now? I assume the restoration company got rid of the water and dried it out, or where does it stand?
Yeah, so I did have it fixed right away. So they had to come in and pull everything out that the sewer had touched, and then had to hospitalize, sanitize it. And then I did have it rebuilt because I have renters in there and I needed to get them back in there quickly. And so, yes, I am. Do you want
And
to know
how much do you have? How much do you have in it? So the house is back to normal, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's back to
And
normal.
how much do you have in the entire process of getting it there?
It's $40,000.
So you got $40,000 in there, and you submitted claims to both, and they both declined it. How do you know? Just out of curiosity, if you do. What makes you think the construction company actually did it, with the exception that's what AutoNation said?
And that's all I know is what AutoNation is saying.
And what are they saying? Like they were digging up the parking lot, or why was construction even there?
I do not know the details of that.
Did you actually see the construction? I know you said it was a rental, but did you witness it?
I did not. There's the back parking lot is fenced in, so I do not know where the construction on the parking lot was happening.
Boy, that is that's curious. Let's do this. Hey, Kelly, I want to talk to two people with Samantha. Number one, I want to talk to Brian at Compass real quick. I want to ask him something. And then I want to get in O'Brien. I want Bradley on. Because that might be where this kind of ends up. No, let me think about that. Get Brian on first for me, all right? I would be so upset. You get two people. Go ahead, Chopper. You're chomping at the bit there. Say something. Go ahead.
Robbie.
Oh, Robbie. I'm sorry. I keep calling you the wrong name because it was put in there wrong at first. I got you now, though, Robbie. So let me put you on hold, okay? I want to get Brian on real quick. Who was your carrier, by the way?
Travelers.
All right, hold on. All right, 303-713-8255. We got two lines open. 303 Martino. We're going to get an expert on there. I'm trying to think. I mean, there's no doubt it's not her fault. She's $40,000 out, which really sucks. We got to find the right person to get involved and help her out on this. Somebody broke that sewer line. Someone is responsible, and it sure as hell isn't Robbie. Hold on.
That's a tough one. AutoNation says nope. Contractor says nope.
Well, if you break a sewer line, wouldn't it all go into the hole? How's it get backed up into her house?
Groundwater.
Unless she's below.
We'll ask her, but that's a good... Yeah, I'm saying she's down from the parking lot. Right. Literally, it was that much.
You need anything for your spots, babe? Got Vistera XL and Fix It.
I was looking for
hearing
cells.
I'm only hearing the show.
So weird.
You got to switch to offline.
See, that's where
he doesn't have offline.
Yeah, that's where we screwed
but
each other.
There's not much going on offline.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll look at it.
XL Roofing. They probably don't pay me to sing, so I'll stop singing. But here's the deal. If you got hit out there in Elbert or anywhere, I know Colorado Springs, you guys are listening. If you need someone to tell you if you have roof damage, you call XL Roofing. I promise you, you call them up, they'll come out, and they will be as honest as a hard day's long. You get that? They're going to tell you straight up. Do not call your insurance company first. If you got nearly the amount of hail we did, you'd be calling them. Go to xlroofing.com. Call up the gang, xlroofing.com, Fort Collins down to Colorado Springs, xlroofing.com. Vestera Investments, here's another company. Barry Miller teamed up with Team Martino and Wave 8, and one of the things they're very good at doing is finding properties that are going to appreciate quickly over a year or two, and you buy it. When you sell it, you make money. They'll rent it out. They'll find you a management team. They do all the work. You make the money. You can check them out at VesteraTurnkey.com. That's VesteraTurnkey.com. Fix it 24/7 $49, they'll come out and check that sump pump. And if you saw the amount of rain that was in Castle Rock and Douglas and Hale, if you had a sump pump, you better hope it worked or you would have been flooded. You would have been flooded. Here's the bottom line. They'll come out $49, inspect it and clean it, make sure it's in good shape, introduce the company to you. It's a great deal. FixMyHome.com. Get it booked now. FixMyHome.com.
We got 2 auto nations right in a row.
I don't understand. So the construction company was doing work in the Auto Nation's parking lot.
Yep.
Broke a sewer line, which she just happens to have a rental right next to them, and it flooded her place.
Yep.
Ew.
Yeah.
It's a crappy situation. Not one male caller today.
They're afraid of you.
You're right.
I'm telling you, it's me.
Yeah.
Don't get jealous over there. What do
Do
you
we
want me to
let
do?
the ladies know you're taken?
What do you want me to do? It's like when I go to yoga by myself, I got to tell everybody
You gotta tell
I'm
all
taken.
the yogis.
I'm like, listen, ladies.
Put a ring on it, ladies.
What happened to the girls coming in? Top secret.
No,
Oh!
I told you she had to get her poodle somewhere or something.
Of course, it's always something with her dog. Always. I don't even believe she leaves the house. I don't.
I think she started to.
I didn't think she actually... I'm not going to get into it. But I knew when she got the invite. I told you, when you do invite her, she won't come.
Well,
I
it
knew
was
it.
last minute.
Well, I just knew it, though.
Give her a little grace.
I'm giving her grace. There's plenty of grace.
I texted her 7 this morning. Hey, we have no guest today. Want to come in?
We'll invite her again. We'll invite her again.
Aw. Poor Top.
She's going to say, oh, Mark is so mean.
Tell her to drive her Corvette.
Does she? What, Top Secret has a Corvette?
Yes.
I have no idea.
Yellow convertible.
You do.
2002.
Mark goes to yoga? Is that a sign of the end of the times? Lamo, he's been going to yoga for years now.
So in your face, lame-o.
He likes down dog.
No comment. I don't necessarily like doing
Down
dog.
You're more of a tree pose. And I know what you're getting at. Just glazing over it.
Why do you put thoughts in my head? My God. By the way, is Dimitri even on?
Yeah, I'm
Is
over
he there?
here.
Dimitri, are you there? Are you
Yeah.
able to talk or you're not there?
No, I'm here. I'm at Tom's
Maybe he wasn't going to be there
studio.
until Tom got there.
I don't know if
Can
he's
you guys
there or
not
not.
hear
honestly.
me?
I'll text him.
Hello? I'm in the studio.
Macron's wife appears to shove him. Appears. She punches him. You know, I'm watching literally the headline, President Macron, wife appears to shove him in the face before getting off plane. Now, anybody that has seen the video, that is not appears. At what point do we just start making stuff up? Now, okay, granted, she might have punched him, and then that's where the disconnect becomes, but there is no doubt she reached over and shoved, hit, punched him in the face. It's remarkable. And then, like Suzanne said, that look that he gives, that needs to be on a Christmas card to everybody they know. That look is absolutely unbelievable. Now, I digress. Brian Burns, Compass Insurance. Hey, man, I got a couple questions for you, Brian.
Yes.
So, Robbie has got a rental. The rental is located near an Auto Nation dealership. They had construction going on in their parking lot. something happened. The sewer line actually broke. Hey, Robbie, how much water are we talking about, by the way? I mean, how much? Was it like flooded like an inch of water in the basement, or kind of give me an idea of what the flood looked like?
It was probably about 3 inches.
3 inches, so it was a lot of water. Were other homes flooded as well?
I did get a letter stating there were 4 houses that were affected.
And all of them, are they getting the same denial letters?
I do not know who the other people are.
So Brian,
I do have more information.
Yeah, so Brian, a couple things on this.
Yeah.
What I need from you is, one, would that have to be flood insurance in a case like that if she was using her own insurance?
Yeah, that's what I mean, based off of your description, that sounds like,
a sewer line broke and it flooded in there. Now, she's got a rental property and they declined it. The AutoNation said, we're not going to pay anything or turn it over to our insurance because it was the contractor's fault. The contractor's saying, nope, we didn't hit anything. We didn't bust the sewer line. So what would you do at this point? She's $40,000 into this.
Yeah, I mean, I think your only option maybe is to sue both of them. I mean, but again, that's not small claims, so you're going to have to get an attorney to deal with this. But someone, I would say between the two of those, someone's liable. I think there's no way she's going to get anything on her current policy because there's a flat exclusion for flood, unless she had flood insurance. So, but they're not going to cover that. So she's not going to have that option. So I think I would consult an attorney and just find out which of the two or both do they think they should go after.
Well, I would think at this case they'd have to go after both. It's crazy. They're just both pointing the fingers at each other like, oh, even though all the construction was going on and, oh, by the way, the sewer line broke. Oh, and by the way, it flooded 5 homes. It was none of our fault. I mean, that's just the craziest damn thing I ever heard.
When I had a client with a similar circumstance, they didn't deny, though, but it was the same kind of thing. Someone was working on a sewer line about a half block up, and it absolutely flooded this house. And, she had to kind of battle back and forth, and all of a sudden the insurance company picked it up for the contractor that was doing the work.
Yeah, it had to be the contractor. I mean, what could AutoNation possibly have done besides hire the contractor?
Right.
That would just all of a sudden break a sewer line. I mean, it's unheard of. Or, what are they saying? That a tree grew through it at the exact same time they're digging up the parking lot? I mean, that's absurd.
I totally agree. I think the contractor is ultimately the one that's going to be at fault in this. And, even AutoNation, I would have thought when they had the work done, they would have requested to be additional insured on the contractor's insurance. So
I got you.
That either way would lead to the same place.
Either way would lead, unless they hired a contractor that had poor coverage, if any. I mean, we don't know. You would think a company the size of AutoNation wouldn't be that dumb, but let me tell you, from all the years of doing this, nothing surprises me. Brian Burns, Compass Insurance, I appreciate it. By the way, the Insurance Help Center, these guys are absolutely great. They can generally save you money if your homeowners just came in or auto and everything's gone up. Call these guys. They'll shop everybody. Suzanne and I have been using Brian and the gang at Compass forever. Go to quotecompass.com, quotecompass.com. Now, Robbie, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get on Marco Bendinelli. He's an attorney that might want to sink his teeth into this. Let's run it by him after this. 303-713-8255. We are going to have one line open in a second. Let's get that filled up. Joanne, what is going on with you? Make sure she gets Marco.
I replaced a fence, 60 feet of fence in my backyard with a wood fence replacing it the same way. And I was about a week ago. And then my neighbor, who shares maybe a quarter of the fence in back of me, decided he needed to spray it with this dark chocolate brown, and it has leaked through to my side.
Oh, so...
And I just not want to know what my rights are.
Wow, so he painted the fence, and by doing that, how bad is it, Joanne? I mean, is this... I guess I'm trying to figure out, is it worth the battle? If I came out and just eyeballed it, is it like this beautiful brand new fence you paid for just has streaks of black or brown? Or, I mean, how bad is it?
Yes.
It's that bad.
Almost every picket, yes, every picket has running, some of the brown running down because he sprays it. And when you spray, of course, you can't. You go through every slat, every
of course.
Knot hole, every impression.
Did you ask him?
In that. I haven't yet because I think he's out of town. I left a message, and
what would you like?
I just right now I'm not complaining about anybody. I just want to know if I have any rights.
Well, you definitely have rights. He destroyed some of your property, or he, not on purpose, but you do have some rights. What I'm trying to think of, what's a remedy though? So if I could wave a magic wand, what would you want to happen?
Well, number one, I would like to have those pickets replaced. I know that's off the wall.
How many pickets are we talking about?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, probably 50, maybe.
50
Not that
pickets.
many, maybe 40.
How long was the
And
entire
there's a
run
4-inch.
again? 60 feet?
60 feet, and I paid $3,000 for it.
So you're
And
saying
I'm-
about, well, hold on though a second. You're saying probably about 20% of it needs to be redone or needs to be repaired?
At least, yes. Maybe, 20, 25, yes.
All right, hold
But
on a
I
second.
know that probably.
I want to go down this with you and figure out the best course of action on this. 303-713-8255. One line open. We're trying to get Ben Dinelli on, so you hang tight, Robbie. A lot more coming up right here on the Troubleshooter Network.
How did the neighbor destroy her property? What was he doing?
Paint
the fence a brown color.
Okay, can you guys
What
hear
about
me now?
he goes around and sprays her side? She don't like the color?
Well, then maybe.
Suze, can you hear me?
That would be the easiest solution.
I know, but maybe on her side, it's like 25% would be brown, and the rest would be.
Suze, Mark,
You have to paint all of it. I mean, really.
Yeah, unless,
Kelly, Shannon, 1, 2, 3.
But it might be a brown
Anybody hear me at
oil
all?
stain,
Yeah, that's
not a paint.
That's what I
anybody
was
hear me?
thinking. It was a stain, not a paint.
Just so you guys know, if you need oil stains, go to Wyoming. They sell a higher grade of oil stains.
Because of California regs or something?
Yeah. Same as a catalytic converter type thing.
Hey, Kelly. Bradley O'Brien, please. Bradley
Well, you said Ben
O'Brien.
Dinelli. So
And
who
Ben
do you-
Dinelli.
Oh, you want both? Okay.
Yeah, Bradley for one and Ben Dinelli for Robbie.
And you guys still cannot hear me.
See, this is one I would assume you could get attorney's fees, everything, but that's what I want to hear from Marco. Okay, that's a hell of a good survey right there. If a guy brought you, and I say a guy because that's tradition, so you go on a first date, guy brings you out to, a semi,
It's a coupon.
a semi-decent restaurant like, I don't
Waffle
know.
House?
No, not Waffle House. Let's step up the
Let's
game.
do like Maggiano's.
Yeah, Maggiano's.
Like you get it 20% off.
And you go to order, and he's like, hey, wait a minute. I got to buy one, get one free here, but it's got to be either lasagna, chicken parm, or fettuccine. So you going to stick to the game plan? Does that turn you off? Where do you go from here? What do you do? Like, seriously, what do you do? I mean, once you're married, and especially once you have kids,
doesn't matter anymore.
all that shit goes. I mean, there's no doubt. We used to go to Applebee's when kids eat
It could
free.
be looked at two ways, like, are you broke, taking me to a place you can't afford?
Or just frugal.
Or are you frugal and
Like
you're
our
a
daughter's
saver?
husband or our daughter's boyfriend.
Like, are you just saving money? 'Cause
Yeah, are you
that's
frugal
cool.
or are you cheap ass some bitch?
Yeah.
And
Is
you
there
ask?
a difference between being frugal and being a cheap ass son of a bitch?
Make her pay for the
Maybe in theory,
what you don't get on.
but not in practice.
Because there's some things you're a cheap ass SOB on, and then there's some
Like what?
things
What
like
am I
you
cheap
would
on?
pay
Give me
out
one.
the
Give
butt.
me. What am I
don't
cheap
know,
on?
Groceries, like a can of beans. You would,
I don't
you
eat
definitely.
beans.
Well, okay, whatever.
That's a horrible example. I hate beans. That's the worst example I ever heard.
Okay,
I would
Costco
buy
clothes.
the cheapest
you
beans
do the
ever.
cheap clothes. It's not a big deal. I'm not insulting
They're
you.
not cheap clothes. I'm wearing freaking Lucky
But if
jeans.
it's a hotel, it's the best.
Oh, yeah.
Cheap hotels. I don't go down for
He
any of
does
those
not do
bed
it.
bugs or any of that
but
shit.
Here's the thing: you always shop every avenue for the best deal.
Well,
Period.
But I still go back to the ladies that are just dating now. It's like, hey man, you bust out the buy one get one free, or if you bust out the 30% off.
It's probably the last
I
date.
think it's a little tacky.
You think it is tacky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait till the third date.
And then guys, if she gives you the look like, what the fuck? Then what do? You'd be like, you know what? You can buy your own shit.
Hey, date, can we share that beer? Same, it's half.
That would even be better. You
Can
bring
we share that drink?
First date,
do
you're
you
like,
really need that whole thing?
I'm willing to share my lasagna with you, but that's can we get that on 2 plates, sir?
2 plates.
Hey, can we say it's your birthday for free dessert?
Where'd we go on our first date?
Angelo's. We figured that out.
Oh, Angelo's.
Isn't that crazy?
Italian restaurant. She was like 16, and she ordered and got a margarita.
A daiquiri.
Or a
strawberry
daiquiri.
It's my first drink.
Hey, it was
yeah.
Oklahoma. Like, there was no rules back then. You could drink anywhere.
Well, I had a fake ID anyway, but...
Yeah, of like a 40-year-old black woman. It didn't matter. It could have been a guy. It could have literally said Henry Smith, and they'd still serve you.
But I think wasn't that our first date? Well, that was the first nice restaurant I ever been to. I don't know if that was our first date.
I was looking.
Yeah.
I was looking for that first kiss.
Yeah. It's like...
Every city has an Angelo's.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah.
We were trying to see if we could... Dimitri is there. We don't know why we can't hear him. D? Are you there? Try Tommy's.
It looks like he's online, too.
I know. He is at Tom's, and he says he was trying to talk to us. Sorry,
Oh.
D. I lost track of time here.
Sorry, bruh. We can't hear you at all. Hey, Shannon, can you hear Dimitri?
If you are talking to us, we can't hear you.
We no hear you, Dimitri.
So I don't know what happened.
And then I got put on my calendar, Dr. Joel tomorrow after the show, please.
You have what, a meeting with Dr.
Yeah, he's
Joel?
there'll be a quick meeting after the show. He wants to go over this new product. I got to make sure I'm on board with it before I start talking about it.
What is it?
I'm not going to talk about it on YouTube.
What time? Right after show, so like 2:15?
Yeah, like 2 o'clock, actually.
Okay. Meeting with Dr. Joel. Okay. Mark's calendar. Then we got a notification. Do you like email notifications, or do you get phone notifications for your calendar?
I don't know.
Oh, I do. 1 hour before.
You guys have a well at your house?
Yep.
A what?
A well.
We're on a well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not on.
Citywide.
We are on the Lower Dawson.
Okay, Stephanie and Frank are good for... So June 3rd, Stephanie and Frank are... Tuesday the 3rd is done.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, make your life a little bit better, educate, you name it. By the way, you should join us on YouTube. It's the show behind the show. In fact, I just put a poll up. We were talking during the break. I saw a poll pop up on one of the news stations, and the poll was very interesting. It basically said this, ready? It basically said, would you be upset if you were asked out on a date? And this, I think, goes for women. I don't see this going for men. I'm sorry, call me whatever. But as a woman, would you be upset if your date pulled out a buy one, get one free dinner, and that's why he brought you to that restaurant? It was all based on the free coupon. Suzanne, prior to us being married almost 32 years, if on our first date I brought us to a place that was a buy one, get one free coupon, would it have mattered?
I don't know if it would have mattered, but I do think being 20-something and going, why does he have a coupon, compared to being, well, a way older now. Like, okay, yeah, that's wise and makes sense, so maybe it depends on the age of a woman. I don't know.
See, I guess it depends how it goes down, too, because if you I'll tell you where I really love to go. I'd love to bring you out to Taco Bell. And then you find out when you get there it's because the Rockies just hit a home run and you get free tacos. Although we know that doesn't happen anymore. So that was a horrible example. The Rockies are the worst thing in the world. Now, Joanne has an issue with their neighbor. Hey, Kelly, help me out here. What is going on? Brad O'Brien nor Bendinelli, neither of them available? Oh, my God. Are you dead? Your voice sounds horrible. Are you okay? I haven't heard you talk. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, my. Do you want to go home? Okay. 303-713-8255. Ask once, shame on. Don't ask once, shame on me. Ask twice, shame on her.
Just don't talk about it.
Okay. All right, let's go. Hey, Deputy Dimitri, what do we got going on here then? Robbie, you still got to hang tight. We're trying to get our attorney on. In fact, let's do this, Kelly. Let's free up Robbie and keep Joni on for a second. I want to get more information from her, but let's free up Robbie until we get Bendinelli. He's the only one that I know that's going to give me straightforward advice on this case. And when I say that, would he actually take it on, or his firm, based on what we know? That's what I'm hoping. And when I say take it on, I mean do it and then basically split up whatever they get back, get attorney's fees. In other words, not hourly. Let's see here. Deputy Dimitri, what's going on, man?
Hey, Mark, you may remember that on Friday, Sam called us because she has a 2017 Jeep that's been overheating over and over and over for a whole bunch of years. And Sam has been dealing with AutoNation, getting it fixed. I believe most of the time, Sam, correct me if I'm wrong, but most of the time you're getting it fixed under your used car service contract, right?
Yes, the most recent times, yes.
Yeah, and so, not surprisingly, the car overheated again. And now they're telling
hold on. I want to jump in here because I'm looking at something that's crazy. So basically, it looks like she bought this vehicle, the car in 2016 when it was brand new. Then, basically, in 2021, here's where the problem started. And every one of these times, and I'm going to read the dates real quick. Every one of these is an overheating issue. Did you bring it to AutoNation every single time?
Every single time.
Okay, listen to how inept these people are, and that's my opinion based upon what I'm staring at. So she brings it in for overheating. She brings it in 9/17/21, 9/18/23, 10/3/23, 10/30/23, 1/25/24, 7/22/24, 8/6/24, 8/7/24, and 5/7/25. Everyone is like thermostat, then the radiator cap. How do you sell a radiator on 9/18/2023? Okay, tell me how this happens, Auto Nation, and tell me if I'm missing something, either of you. On 9/18, according to what I'm staring at, she brings it in and they replace the radiator. Then, fast forward less than 2 weeks, she brings it back and they sell her a radiator cap. Are you telling me they sold you a brand new radiator? I don't care if it was paid for by you or by the service contract, but didn't replace the cap?
They said the radiator cap, when I took it in October, it was bad. So they had to replace it.
But I'm saying they just did the radiator 2 weeks before
Absolutely.
that. That's
Well,
crazy.
Many radiators don't come with a cap anymore. From personal experience, I had my radiator replaced about 1.5 years ago.
And you didn't do a new cap?
Separately. No, it had a cap. I ordered all the parts from Stevenson Toyota. The radiator came without a cap.
Dimitri, you literally just made my point. You, a layman, ordered all the parts, including the cap.
Yeah, that's what I had to do.
All right, so go ahead. Where do we stand now? When you called in last Friday, it was overheating again?
Yes.
And now they're saying it needs an engine.
Right. So they are saying it was a manufacturer defect on the block.
Yeah.
And saying I need a new engine, but they're saying I have to pay for the engine.
Now, why? It says you have. It says
warranty.
Yeah, go ahead.
The warranty says that they weren't machining my heads when they were replacing the heads, and that it is on AutoNation to do that. But originally, when I talked to AutoNation, they said, that I'd have to pay for the engine. But since you guys reached out to them, they've now come back and said that they'll pay for half of the engine, but are quoting me a lot lower.
That's great, and I'm going to tell you why it's great, and then I'm going to vent a little. It's great because you bought this in 2017. And now you're going to be roughly, what, $6,000, $6,500 out of pocket for a brand new engine, right?
They're offering me now, I'd pay about $3,800.
$3,800. I can't say that's a bad deal. No.
The engine comes with a 3-year, 100,000-mile warranty.
Yes.
Smoking deal.
That is a smoking deal, but I'm glad they did that. But I do need to say, I have never, out of any of my stores in the past, and we did a ton of head gaskets over the years, not one time did we not send out the head to get it milled at a machine shop. Not one time, because you'll go through head gaskets left and right.
But we don't know, what I have not been able to ascertain is if those head gaskets that were installed by AutoNation were brand new. If they are brand new, they just need to be checked for straightness, and they do not require
well, that's fine. You still, once again, though, you send it out to a machine shop, and I don't think I've ever sent a head out to a machine shop that doesn't end up getting milled. I don't think one time out of maybe 100. Now, maybe that's just the machine shop.
Even a brand new head?
Well, no, I wouldn't send. I don't know, Dimitri. Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know if AutoNation put in brand new heads or used
why would
heads,
they put in a brand new head, though?
Well, because they're a dealer and they have access to new heads, and an insurance company is going to be, or the service company is going to be paying for them.
That would
However, I think it's moot. Because
it is moot, but
they have now discovered a bump on the mating surface of the engine block itself, which is why they now say, hey, we got to replace the entire engine block with a long block from the manufacturer.
Well, and once again, the issue I have here is, and I'm just going off of what you guys sent me, head gasket replaced on 125, head gasket replaced on 722, head gasket warped. I mean, it's like bam, bam, bam. It's like crazy. And they did everything else leading up to it. But the fact she's getting a new engine for $3,800 is a hell of a deal. These guys did come through and, in my opinion, made this right, because you're going to have basically like a brand new powertrain.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for everything you've done.
Yeah,
thank you. For getting me
Sam,
Dimitri, that was a great deal.
Thanks. I think this might make Sam feel much better. Sam, let's say we got them to agree to repair your existing engine. I wouldn't do that even if they did it for free, because this engine has suffered so many overheating events. It's not long for this world.
No,
it really isn't.
Even beyond that, $3,800 for a new engine, parts and labor, is a hell of a deal. It's a hell of a deal.
One of my only other concerns is I really don't want this location doing the work because they've shown a history of incompetence.
Well, I agree with that, but
I don't know.
I don't know if
I can get it towed somewhere else.
Hey, hold on. I agree with your premise. I agree with your premise, but I don't agree given what they're offering to do. You let them do it. You let them do it for the $3,800. I wouldn't whine or cry over this deal. Long as they do it and the engine's good, it's going to be great. Now, if they do it and it overheats again, that would be something. But I don't see that happening.
Wonderful.
Yeah, let them do it, though.
Thank you guys so much.
I mean, Dimitri, you would agree on that, right? You let them do it at this point.
Yeah, I would. I mean, they stepped up. They're going to pay for half.
Yeah.
And they're going to keep they're going to keep that, the used car warranty company out of it, because I don't think that we've ever found one that's good to deal with.
Well, I agree, though. I agree why they said no on it, because that's how we know they didn't send it out, or they should have sent it out. In fact, Dimitri brought up an interesting question that I would like to know the answer for. I'm going to put you both on hold. Hey, Samantha, I do appreciate it, and we really appreciate Deputy Dimitri getting that done. They wanted $14,000 roughly. Now she's getting a brand new engine, $3,800 from the dealer. That's a hell of a good deal, and as Deputy Dimitri said, she's got a 3-year, 36,000-mile warranty. Hey, Kelly, for giggles, get me Sheridan Auto Tech. I do want to ask, if you buy a new head, do you have to mill them? I don't know the answer, and I'd like to figure that out. 303-713-8255. We're going to have a couple lines open. 303 Martino. You've been ripped off, taken advantage of, need help, just like Samantha. Give us a call.
I can't believe she had that her Jeep in there like
I can't believe
10 or 12 times.
She should have just sold it. I've had bad luck with those.
Hold on, guys. Let's go to Joe Chiano. Joe, I was thinking about something. I was doing a new commercial for you over the weekend. And you know what's crazy? If someone has an old 401k or an IRA and basically they're sick and tired of this roller coaster we're seeing in the stock market and they want to switch over to one of your products. I want to say the most remarkable part of it, the more I thought about it, but I can't fit everything in a 30-second commercial. It's the fact that you literally make 15% on that retirement account. Day one, that money's working for you. If it's $100,000, you turn that $100,000 into $115,000 instantly, and that $115,000 grows for however many years you want it to grow, and it's guaranteed never to go down, guaranteed never to lose any of the principal. And then if there's a problem with your health after you pull that trigger and start getting a paycheck every single day for every month for the rest of your life, it actually doubles with the long-term care benefits. It's crazy, man. What can you add to that great product?
You're absolutely right there, Mark. And that's the thing, is these people can have the ability of making lost money from any losses in the market. They get that bonus day one, working for them day one in the market. And once they're ready to retire, they turn that income stream on for the rest of their life.
Yeah, like I said,
they get a paycheck.
Yeah, they get basically a paycheck for life, guaranteed never to lose money. If something does happen to them, the money just goes on to their heirs. It doesn't disappear into thin air. You cannot lose your principal. It's simple as that. And what I really do love is that long-term care benefit. Long-term care is so expensive now. If you can't feed yourself and you can't bathe yourself and you want to stay in your house or go to a home, that long-term benefit kicks in, and that paycheck for life literally doubles. You could be $5,000, $10,000, $20,000 a month. You got to check out the information. Go to mymoneymyway.com, mymoneymyway.com. Fix it 24/7, $49. If that sump pump went off over the weekend because of all the rain and hail and the weather we're getting, you need to get it cleaned. You need to get it checked out. FixMyHome.com will come out for $49, tear it apart, clean it, make sure everything's working right, make sure it's actually getting the water out of the sump pump to the proper place outside, and they're going to do it all for $49. You got to do this. This is for everybody. $49. FixMyHome.com. Okay. All right, where's my poll at?
Your poll.
That sounds weird. Wait, where's my poll?
Oh my God, where is it?
Can you still not hear me?
75
Hello?
to 25.
No, would not raise an eyebrow.
Nobody
No.
can hear me?
Wow, that's crazy. 75% couldn't care. Huh. Interesting.
You wonder if those are guys answering that
back when
question.
back when we were younger, I mean, I don't think you would have given a shit in a million years.
I don't think I
That was
would
the
have.
nicest restaurant you've ever been to.
Yeah, I don't think I would have. I'm just saying, like, a 20-year-old gal might feel differently about coupon use, or 25-year-old,
I agree with
compared
that.
to a 50-year-old.
Yeah.
You know, that's all I'm saying. But anymore, like, okay, we go to Perry's Pizza. Do you
Yeah.
want to use your $10 reward towards your whatever?
Oh, hell
Like,
yeah.
Who would bat an eye at that, you know?
Do you two, and Shannon, if you're listening, and Kelly, if you guys have rewards built up like at a restaurant, or even rewards like maybe from a credit card where you can use it for travel, do you guys use it? Travel's a little different because you're not going to use $5. You're going to let it build up some. But like if you have a $10 off somewhere, would you guys use that the second it's available, or do you wait and use it at some point?
I travel to Costa Rica free because
Yeah.
of my credit card reward.
Because of the rewards.
Right.
So you use it all the time.
All the time. Save it up, to get.
Yeah, to get to the reward, then you take it. If we have like $10 coming off somewhere, like the pizza place we go to, once
Right.
you get up to a certain amount, you get $10 off. And they always ask, you want to use it? Well, of course I want to use it. Why wouldn't I want to use it?
Yeah, Mark's like, he said to the gal, I might die tomorrow. I need to
Yeah,
use
yeah.
this $10.
Yeah, then I'd never, that $10 literally, that's not going to go to my heirs. They're not going to go to my trust. He had a $10 off coupon at Perry's.
Mark,
I would use it immediately because I just kind of forget about it.
you remember the Gold Sea coupon book?
Oh, yeah.
I used to use that on dates all the time.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We got some lines open if you've been ripped off or if you've been taken advantage of. Maybe you got a problem with a landlord. Maybe you got a problem with a contractor. We got some lines open. I got two deputies sitting here, perched, ready to go kick some ass. 303 Martino. Jeannie, what is going on with you, Jeannie?
Hi, so thanks for getting me on.
Absolutely.
I'm just trying to get my paycheck. So,
I'm sorry, you're trying to get your paycheck?
yes.
Now, why would someone withhold your paycheck?
Well, it's kind of a long story. Basically, I was going through a Walmart money card. It was hacked, so I closed the account, or so I thought. Walmart just put a block on it. Everyone, I was calling. This was back in April. And,
Hey, Jetty, let me ask you a question. So you worked for a company, or you work for it now. What is that company?
It's Carl's Jr. in Pueblo West.
Okay, so you work for Carl's Jr. When you would get your paycheck weekly or biweekly or whatever, what would happen to that paycheck? Would it automatically go to that cash card?
It would have, however, I was only there for 2 pay cycles.
Okay.
I since then got a better job.
That's fine. So the second pay cycle, is that the only issue or both of them?
Both of them. And they total up to $466.17.
Now, I'm to assume at this point it's really not their fault because they tried to transfer it, but Walmart blocked it because it was hacked, right?
Correct. But
So-
everyone who I was calling on the daily almost for the Walmart card. Here's the kicker. My Colorado State refund went to the supposed closed account. However, they kept rejecting my employer's deposit.
I'm just curious. I get it. But on the closed account, did you ever end up getting your tax refund?
Yeah, I did.
That's good.
But
so basically what...
Everyone was telling me it was closed. However, they said, oh, it was just a block, but you got money there sitting for you.
So in other words, people could fund it, but no one could take money out of it.
Correct. Well, I was able to take money out. I had to go to a Walmart.
Yeah, I got you. Improve your you.
Yeah, and they kept rejecting my employer's deposits. So I don't understand how that happens. And even with my new employer.
Well, hold on a second. Jenny, I don't understand how that happens either, but I am curious on this. Like, if you go in and talk to your old manager at that Carl's Jr. and say, hey, I still haven't gotten paid, I mean, what do they tell you? Call HR, so then you call HR, and what does HR say? I mean, can't they just write you a check?
That's what I'm hoping for. I gave her a new account. It's a savings account that I don't use through a credit union. I didn't want to give that information out because I never use it. I'm just trying to, accumulate money in it.
But Jenny, why can't they just write you a physical check and hand it to you? Do they not do that? That's what I'm asking.
Apparently they don't. Because I asked that. I was like, can't they send me a check?
So they only do either ACH or they do some form of direct pay. I mean, there's other companies, big companies that do that, so that's not that crazy.
Okay.
But
I did give my old manager the new account number for my savings that I don't want to touch.
I don't know if you can deposit. Suzanne, do you know if you can deposit a check directly into savings? I would assume so.
I don't know, but I don't know why you couldn't.
Yeah, I think you can.
Yeah, how else would you get money in there, right?
Yeah, unless you transfer it from another account. But
so what did they say, and how long ago was that, Jenny?
The last pay period was April 21st.
Okay,
so it's been over a month.
Yeah, this is getting ridiculous. I'm saying, but when did you give them the new information?
Oh, I gave him the new information. I have it all documented in text.
Like how long ago? Just roughly a couple weeks, a month?
Probably about May 10th.
May 10th, so that's almost 20 days ago. Hey, Chopper, you want to go make a call over there real quick?
No problem, yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Get the Carl Jr.'s manager's name, Kelly, on one, and then get her name, Jenny's full name. Chopper's going to call over there. Just see if they just can't write her a check or who to call. It's been a month. All she wants is $400 that she earned. I mean, let's just try to get this figured out today. For the life of me, I don't know why they just can't write her a check now or just overnight ACH it into that savings account she's got. Something.
I understand, yeah.
All right, hold tight, Jenny. Hold tight. Now, real quick, Kevin Calkin. Hey, man, this is a little off the grid. It's got really, a call brought it up, but it's got nothing to do with the call itself, Kevin. If you buy a new head, do you have to machine it, or is a new head ready to go?
A new head should be ready to go.
A new head should be perfect to the specs. Now, in any time, I think we've had this discussion over the years. I can't remember one time I ever sold a head gasket without sending the existing head out to be checked and basically milled. I mean, it's just like a normal thing, right?
I'm driving back from the machine shop right now. We just dropped two of them off.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's just what you do. You never would do it without because, I mean, you can't look at this with a naked eye and see if it's flat, for God's sake.
No, 99% of them need to be surfaced. If you're going to take the chance for the 1%, you're asking for trouble.
Yeah, but in this particular case, the dealership appeared to have done it 2 or 3 times. Now it needs an engine. But regardless, that I don't want to get back into the call. They actually made things right. But for the life of me,
techs don't want to be resurfaced because it takes an extra day and a half.
Yeah.
So you have a car sitting in your bay, tore apart, waiting for the head to come back.
Yeah, exactly, literally. So the service manager, no one's happy about that if the shop's busy.
Happy about it.
Yeah, the other thing that you did remind me of, I have had machine shops call up and say, hey, we found a crack or something, so then we do have to buy a new head.
Absolutely. Yeah, we get them checked every time. You can't tell by looking at them.
Yeah. All right. Hey, thanks, Kevin. I wanted to make sure that on a new one more than anything. I didn't know if people sent those out. All right. 303-713-8255. Any problem you have, we'd love to talk to you. And Chopper's going to go make a call over to Carl's Jr. And I'm hoping in 5 minutes he reports back with it's handled, and then he can have Tom's dinger all he wants. Hold on. Were you able to get... I wanted those two on. I wanted discount bath for that lady, shove the tower conversion price, and renew. And I don't think we ever got either of them on.
I totally missed that. Okay. I don't even know. For which call are you talking about?
From I think it was the very first call we took, or second, today. Renew Home Innovation. Denver Regen, my goodness, I'm almost 195 now. I started at 231, 232. That's like 37 pounds in less than 5.5 months. I'm getting so close to my goal, it's crazy. I bet I'm on trizepatide maybe for another, I don't know, maybe another month, if that. Anyhow, if you want to lose weight and do it the easy way, quite frankly, you got to check out Denver Regen. Right now, half off the first month. It's generally $300 a month, so it's only going to be $150. No long-term commitment, and basically for less than $300 a month, you get all the doctor's visits, the medication. You're all in. No more food noise in your head. You don't feel hungry. You're going to love it. DenverRegen.com. John Fuller, Fuller Law. How I Love Thee. 2 times he got us the best possible results with a personal injury case, meaning the maximum policy limits he got us. And 2 different times, one when we got sideswiped by a lady yelling at her kids in the car, and then once when our daughter got rear-ended. He's like a quarterback. He coaches you through the whole thing. He teaches you how to maximize the case, or actually he does it for you. And on top of that, when you get all that money, he negotiates bills down to put more money in your pocket. John Fuller, 303-475-2995. 303-475-2995. Suzanne just gulped. Why are you gulping over there? DiscountBath.com. These guys are great. Chris is an awesome guy. Here's what I love about Chris and the gang at DiscountBath.com. I know what I just did. That is funny as hell. That is funny as hell. That is just too funny. Oh, my God. This is why you listen to commercials, people, because this is a live radio show. I can't even say what I just did, because then it'll make a big deal. So I won't do it. But anyhow, DiscountBath.com. Chris and the guys do exactly that. They can sell you a complete bath. I'll come back and do Discount Bath. I gotta go.
Give out the wrong
Don't
phone.
say it. Don't even.
I'm sorry, babe. It startled
Don't
me.
say
I
it.
screwed your whole commercial up.
You totally screwed me up.
Shannon blocked it. He dumped it.
Oh, he knew it?
Yeah, why is there even anything remotely like that on the screen next to Fuller's line?
Because I put that in when I do his, so I don't pull up the cheat sheet.
Okay, well, that's
Don't
right.
even allude to it, though. Don't even allude to it. Okay, can I come back and do a quick 30 for Discount Bath?
5-night error.
Compose yourself.
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, no, you're right. I'll do it next hour.
You're not here next hour, are you?
It doesn't matter. I'll tell Tom to do
Are
it.
you doing another spot?
I'm not going to do it till later, just because we're networked.
I'm very confused on you wanting renew and discount. I have a Cash App scam, a AutoNation and construction.
Lady called up. She wanted a price on 2 different things. One was a bath to shower remodel, and then one was a sliding door, and I gave her Gravinus and K&H.
Okay, so you wanted me to... I just missed this. I mean, usually you have Kelly.
Well, I did have Kelly, but we never got her on. That's all I care about. So let's just get one of them on.
Okay, renew home or discount.
I know
you want them on the air.
Yeah, I know the lady's listening, and I told her I'd get a price. She lives in Fort Collins.
Yes.
Okay.
You guys don't even know what I did you?
I was looking down.
No, gave the wrong phone numbers. Right? Or?
Yeah, you text me.
Oh my God, that was funny.
Hey, Kel, I'm texting. I missed it with Mark. I'm texting both Renew Home and Discount Bath so they can come on the air to talk about a quote.
Or try to get just Renew on first.
Okay, I'm starting with Renew. If he says yes, I'm just going to shoot you. You want me to put it on the screen, or do you want me to text your phone to call him? What's easier for you? Just say Nick's available. What's that? Okay.
You're going to get me sick, and it's going to drive that way.
Okay, let's see.
No offense to you.
Got time for a question on show. Sure, I'm driving right now.
Breathe on Chopper.
Sorry, call Nick with Renew Homes. Do you have his cell? Okay, perfect. Tell him it's a question on bath to shower conversion. Thank you, darling.
I'm going to go make a call.
Okay. Kelly, calling you now. She said, bath to shower conversion.
Tommy update. I was typing it in, but I'll just say it. So he's doing pretty good. He's gotten a few issues. The few issues, he's still cancer free. That's the main thing. But he had the Whipple people. The Whipple is like, it's like a badass thing, man. I mean, they take part of your stomach, part of your pancreas. They take your gallbladder. They take part of your intestines, and they got to sew everything up and make it work. So he's had a few issues there. All right, 303-713-8255, 303-713-8255. You know, Discount Bath, they are great people. I just have to talk about them for a minute. If you were listening during the commercial break, Suzanne startled the hell out of me, so I messed up their commercial. But here's what's great about them. You're talking great stuff done at a discount price. They can do the whole bathroom. They can help you with ideas. In other words, if you have a big tub and maybe you want to get rid of that and just have that walk-in shower you already have, get that remodeled and take that extra space and make a bigger closet or a longer vanity, you name it, they can imagine it. And they do it at a discount price. Or if you just want a old tub to shower conversion, they can knock that out all day long. DiscountBath.com. That's DiscountBath.com. All right, now 303-713-8255. We do have lines open for the first time today. If you have any questions, you need any help, 303-MARTINO. And by the way, as I always say, that number works on and off the air. You can also email us at help@troubleshooter.com. Any updates over there for you, Scott? You haven't been that busy lately, huh? We haven't given you a lot.
No, I haven't been that busy. The only update I have was...
what was it?
It was a call last week. Oh, it was the caller had a missing check from Wells Fargo Mortgage for $31.
For $31?
Right.
$31.
$31.
We're going to tack that on to our $400 million?
Right.
What was it, though? Did you get it handled? Or?
Well, he got a letter from Wells that said, if you have any questions, take this letter into a branch, and they'll just issue you a check. The check got lost.
Oh, okay. No big deal.
And
that's amazing someone called us over $31. But what's funny is, like, what was his question to us? I guess I don't get that part. In other words, if he got a letter saying go into a branch, why did he call us? Or did you reach out, then he got that letter?
No. I think what happened is he spent an hour and a half at a Wells Fargo branch because they couldn't figure out how to cut him a $31 check. Then the letter said, if you don't respond by certain date in June, is just going to get turned over to the state of Colorado, the Great Colorado Payback.
Yeah, then eventually
I said,
you can
let's
get
do
it.
that. That's the easiest.
For $31. Yeah, that's kind of crazy when people got to argue about $31. So that was a little nuts, Suzanne, when you freaked me out during the commercial.
I'm sorry, Mark.
What would you say is the most awkward moment in the last 10 years on the air?
Yeah, that would have been when you swore on the air a few months ago. Remember that?
I have not sworn on the air this year.
Oh, I thought it was just a few months ago. Remember?
No.
Oh, I think you're wrong.
No. First of all, it was last year.
You were all startled.
I startled myself, is what you're saying.
Yes.
I realized what I said. I forget what I was so worked up about. My biggest one, and I don't think anybody was with us at the time, we're going back so far, is when Tom and I were screaming at each other at the top.
Oh, yeah, that was awkward.
I mean, the top of our lungs. There was no one within this floor that probably didn't hear us.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what it was about. It was about a John Doe lawsuit. What do you do when you get served a John Doe lawsuit? And what that is, if people download music back in the day, like through Napster or download movies, download something like that, they can actually, the people that own that intellectual property can actually go to, listen to this, they can actually go to your internet service provider and ask them what IP it is. And they take that information and they draft a lawsuit and send it to John Doe, because all they know about John Doe at that very given time is what that IP address is. Of course, your internet service provider knows who you are, who the address is. So they basically end up through court records having to give those documents over through motions. So it was getting sued as a John Doe. And I don't remember the exact argument. I think Tom was saying you can't sue a John Doe. And I knew for damn sure you could sue a John Doe all day long under multiple different reasoning, but that happened to be the one on the call. How it escalated into what it was amazing. It was damn good radio.
Hey, remember the Bentley bath guy?
That
was really awkward, Mark. That was uncomfortable.
Martino, this dude was sitting right across, if you're looking at Troubleshooter, if you're looking at Troubleshooter Network on YouTube, right where Scott is. Bentley bath, man. This guy was sitting right over there. And he sold this lady a walk-in tub. A walk-in tub. The problem was she couldn't walk in it. She was a wide load.
We went out to her house.
I measured her bottom, literally. And it was a wide load. It was larger than what the door was on the walk-in tub. And Bentley sold her the tub. In her own house, literally looking at her.
Yeah.
She was so big, I'll never forget this. Her recliner was a double-sized recliner. It was one chair. She never fit in a regular recliner. She was big. And I say that because of how stupid Bentley had to be to sell this woman this walk-in bath she literally can't get in.
Oh, my God.
And he charged Medicaid for it. Somehow Medicaid got paid for this thing. So I forgot what Suzanne was saying. I forgot why he was dumb coming in.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. Like, if he was stupid selling that, he was really dumb coming in here trying to defend himself.
He was walking into a hornet's nest, selling something she literally couldn't use.
Do I have that company name right?
Yeah,
was it
Bentley Bath.
Yeah.
I think they're still around.
That was a very awkward day.
Oh, so he comes in, and Tom, I forget what he said, but when you talk about unglued, Tom said, "You son of a bitch, if that was my mother, I'd punch you in the head." And Tom jumped up, and Bentley's sitting there, and I'm sitting where Suzanne's sitting, and I'm like, damn, is Tom going to jump over and punch him? I'd never seen Martino that furious. Of course, he didn't lay a finger on him. And then whoever our board op was like, this is escalating, and went to break immediately. And then Bentley sat there.
Mr. Bentley Bath, he stayed really cool and calm and collected.
He stayed
being
there.
Yelled at.
And finally, I'm like, I think I need to escort you out of this building, brother. I can't believe he just sat there. I'm sure he was shell-shocked, but he did. He sat there. That was remarkable. Everybody hold tight. Hey, Nick, I'm going to put you on the spot about something in a minute, okay? Nick. Nick. Hey, no, I couldn't hear you. I can now. I'm going to put you on the spot on a price range for a lady that called first hour, okay? Yeah, it's basically, here, I'll give you the basics. It's a tub to shower conversion. Hold on. Okay. God, that was so funny. No one knew what I did. No one knew. That's why I didn't want you to say anything.
Can you guys still not hear me?
Oh.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Can anybody hear me at all? 1, 2, 3. Anybody?
Here's a guy I hope you never need, but he's one of the best at what he does. He's a criminal defense attorney. His name is Joe Lazzara, and he's great. Maybe a DUI or anything, shoplifting, murder, maybe domestic violence, children abuse, or child abuse. You name it, this guy has dealt with it, and he's the best out there. Two things. One, if you're guilty, he can get you the best deal out there. He knows the judges, he knows the DAs, and if you're innocent, he can get in front of a jury and fight for you. Put this phone number in your cell phone now, 303-429-6200. Joe Lazzara, when you need it, 303-429-6200. Red Rocks Roof and Solar. Anything solar, commercial projects, residential projects. In fact, with commercial stuff, she can get grant money that'll pay for all of it sometimes. You can call her and ask her for details. And if you want to add a battery or a generator to an existing system or build an off-grid system, the best prices, the best service, redrocksrs.com. redrocksrs.com. What?
We're not leaving.
Why?
Tommy's not going to be back.
Oh, he's not? Okay.
Still trying to think that saying you were trying to come up with. Something like, first time, shame on me. Second time, shame on you. Something like that.
Who? Nothing. I just got a message, that's all. I didn't know I was on the air. No.
Can we not end the stream from here anymore?
I don't know. This is why. Yeah.
The mic is on, but nobody can hear me on it, period. I tried your mic after turning it on as well, comma. Nobody can hear me on that either, period.
This guy remembers the John Doe lawsuit. That's funny. That was funny. You know where my head is.
I know.
I just fucking.
I know. You just, JR from the road. I like Peter Boyles.
Yeah, I wonder why he doesn't like Peter. He's always bitching about Peter.
JR from the road's always bitching.
All right, 303-713-8255. We do have some lines open. We'd love to hear from you. You've been ripped off, taken advantage of. We got a couple hours to go. We're going to be sitting here kicking ass. I got two deputies. The one right now, Chopper's out, talking to Carl's Jr., and surprisingly, he's not ordering food. He's trying to get a lady's paycheck. So we're going to check back in with him in a few minutes. And meantime, we had a caller, first hour. A nice lady called up first hour, Nick, and asked this. And I said I was going to get you on real quick, but then we got so busy, it just didn't happen. So I told Kelly or Suzanne to get you on now. But she had a pretty simple question. I'm going to put you on the spot, though. She's already got new countertops, or she's happy with her bathroom countertops, her flooring. The only thing she wants done is the old tub taken out and basically put in a shower. That's what she wants. I would assume a low threshold or whatever's normal. So, you know, not to say you got to give an exact estimate for her, but if it was a normal size tub, if you will, and you have different price ranges. I know you were in studio last week and we talked about that, but give me a low side to a high side on doing just a conversion like that. No flooring, nothing else. So I assume that's basically the tile, taking out the old stuff, the pan, and then whatever the fixtures look like. But on the low end side, what are you thinking?
You know, that's a good question, and that's usually what most people are always concerned about, is what kind of price point. And what I can tell you is this: based off of the different types of materials, I've seen shower replacements be as low as 10 to 12,000, as high as 20. And then, but people find themselves somewhere in the middle.
Well, yeah, I mean, we know there's showers out there that are easily 80,000.
Right. Yeah.
But you're saying just for a normal tub, the lower end's going to be around that $10,000.
Yeah, that's going to be your price performing materials, things that are going to be at an aggressive price point. But again, the more you do, the more features you add, that obviously can affect those numbers. And those are just general numbers. Everything is based off, the homeowner's needs. Do they need a zero threshold?
Tell me about these then. What are these things we see advertised on TV where they come in, they grab the old tub, and they put in this big piece of plastic that's like a walk-in shower? I mean, for lack of a better words, isn't that what they do? It's like one big poured piece of plastic, and then they just kind of put it in there. Am I crazy, or do they advertise that stuff like late at night at Nick at Night and all that?
No. So what you're alluding to is acrylic shower systems, and acrylic shower systems typically they come in 60 by 96 with walls that can be 36 by 96, and they're a 3-wall kit. But they are just like you said, they're plastic products.
Yeah.
And for an affordable shower system, that's kind of what you're going to get as a
What do you think something like that runs? I mean, like, what, after all the BS, you watch these commercials, you don't even know what they're, by the end, I mean, I really don't know if it's a walk-in tub or a shower or whatever, but something like you just said, one of those 3-wall systems, where would they generally come in, all in? Because it still costs the same to basically pull out the old tub and get everything ready, but that's got to be a lot cheaper than having a tile guy or someone that understands porcelain. And I don't know how the plumbing looks on that. Is it like one connection and the fixtures are built in? It looks like a pretty turnkey deal, but honestly, it looks cheap as hell.
Yes, and again, I think all companies have benefit to them. Product-wise, everybody has to choose what product they want to offer to consumers. I don't sell an acrylic shower. I know that a lot of companies do, and good for them. I tend to like either.
You're not in. It's just not your game.
Yeah, no, I tend to like to offer a product that's going to add a little bit more value.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not saying anything derogatory about those products. Those are your price-performing products.
Yeah, no, and I appreciate it. That's what I was kind of looking for there. So you don't know where they start at. I mean, they got to be. They got to be more than $5,000 still, right?
Oh no, they're going to be much more. They're going to be 12 to 20, depending on the company.
So they're actually that cheap stuff actually cost more than if you went in there and did something nice. I mean, I'll say it like it is.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Nick, I gotta do it. That music means it's time to go. All right, people, we got another hour coming up. Get your calls in now. 303-713-8255, 303 Martino.
Yeah, like that power meter, the orange bar keeps reacting to my speech. Yeah. Yep, that's what I figured. Yep.
No,
Oh yeah, you got 3 drinks.
Well, that's ice.
Yeah, I definitely see it.
Soda. Yep. With cream soda.
Oh, there you are, D.
Did you hear him?
Yeah,
I thought I heard
I
it.
already called into the switchboard to update that to update a resolution on that case. So my input is done.
Let me tell
How did you get through now?
I don't know, Dimitri.
That's so weird.
We can hear you on the phone.
I need coffee.
Okay. Is Tom taking over now?
No.
No.
All right.
I gotta tell you something.
Yep, I still have my notes from the last time, so I'll shut everything down.
Is that about the email last week or something else?
No. Yep. Just a thought. I'll come over there.
Okay.
All right.
If you whisper in my ear, Chopper. That's okay. Tell your wife I'm married. What is it?
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just a thought. Because it's been there a long time.
Hey, Dimitri.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hey, man.
Wow, I don't know what happened.
What's up, Buttercup?
Wow, hi there. Yeah, if you need me, I'm here. I'm so happy to hear that everything is working, but I didn't touch anything.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's all working now. That's so weird.
Fantastic.
Well, I just didn't pot you up.
Oh, so it was Shannon's fault.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was kind of after the fact I sort of realized what was going on when we had you on the phone. You were trying to...
Shame.
No, not shame, just apathy. I didn't know you were trying to... I didn't know you were trying to interject yourself during the proceedings from Tom's house. That's all.
Oh.
Yes. Okay. Well, hey, Dee, so next time we're not hearing you, say I'm not here or something, tell somebody to tell Shannon or Dragon, because that would be our next step.
Well, I wouldn't be able to tell them because they want to hear me.
Well, no, call and tell us that you want to go on, because if Tom's not there, I'm not potting that room up.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm back. So I'll be here for another 2 hours.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm here too.
Thank you.
Mark better get back fast, though. No messing around, Chop.
You take it. You take
This
it.
girl doesn't take over.
I'll introduce you. Where's Dragon?
It was Shannon's fault, just so you know. He didn't have Dimitri potted up till he heard us all bitching.
Oh.
So.
Well, I wouldn't say fault. Are you guys still leaving?
I like saying it's your fault.
That'll be fine. Are you still leaving? I mean,
No.
it doesn't affect me.
We
are you
are
sticking
not-
around? No Tom?
No Tom right now, so we're
Son
going
of
to
a-
stick around.
Again, back to the slinky theory. Mostly useless, but fun to push down the stairs.
Oh, my God. This place is insane.
It's not
Maybe
that
you
bad.
understand.
It went a little off the rails.
Yes.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a troubleshooter show if it didn't go off the rails at least once.
Yeah, no shit.
Once a day?
And I'm in here in a fucking hospice waiting for Dragon to come back.
Kelly sounds like she's at death's door.
I don't know what Adam did to her throat last night, but it's
They
awful.
just direct deposit into that debit card.
Well, they have a debit card. That debit card system.
Yeah.
Okay.
Walmart's kind of got their own. A lot of people use it because they end up going to Walmart. In any Walmart, you can go in and get cash if you want the cash.
And
it's kind of like a bank, basically.
Yeah.
They own their own bank. It's called Academy Bank.
Mark D's talking if you want to.
Well, I was talking to D's such a fucking big shot.
Up in the sky.
He's not here now. I'm the one that's here. I'm the one you got to worry about.
You brought a D down.
What's up, brother?
I got a button
Hey, Mark,
that says D's
Walmart
quiet.
owns its own bank called Academy Bank.
Yeah, that's cool, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Pretty impressive.
They actually bought it, huh?
Oh, a long
I know
time
it's like
ago.
in every branch.
Yeah, they did it originally to save money on credit card processing fees.
Get their card, use it down in.
And now they're offering...
You're coming in and out like crazy, bro.
Yeah, you are cutting in and out.
Who, me?
Shannon's hitting the D button.
Oh, that's Shannon.
I did. I was fiddling with the D knob.
The D knob. Oh, my God.
You got D knob, D!
Oh, Dimitri.
No, it's not owned by Walmart, brother.
What? Okay, I'm going to look this up. Does Walmart own a bank? Oh,
I would think that they do own a bank just for those cash cards.
It says... Oh, that's really weird. So...
Well, your crunches are...
Yeah,
right.
Very much
Kettle
so.
chips are so good.
They are.
I love kettle chips.
Oh, kettle style.
Did you guys used to have a credit card?
Processing company.
Yeah.
We still do.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Called Merchants First.
I mostly like you, but God, Kelly, nobody likes 60.
I had a company tell me that
she did.
Under $700, they don't get dinged.
I mean, if someone does a chargeback?
If you use their credit card, they don't lose any money under $700.
Say that again?
Yeah.
I had a septic tank guy come on out. It was $700. I said,
to pump it?
Yeah. And I said, I'm going to give you a credit card. I said, I'm sorry, I know you lose some money. And he said, no, we don't lose anything under $700.
Right.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right. Which
That's
I thought,
interesting.
well, that was convenient that the bill was only $700.
I don't even know what that means. They definitely get charged a percentage.
Yeah, he said it didn't.
I mean, because part of that is Visa and MasterCard.
Have we ever got that hail company that's on a referral to come on in?
I tried a couple of times. I know you wanted them in.
Yeah, because this being the hail season starting
I could
again,
try them again. I mean,
I'll give you their names again. if
yeah,
you
give
have
me. But
They seemed like they wanted to,
who is it? Rocky Mountain Dent?
Yeah.
Who's the owner? Do you know the owner? Because that's who I need is the owner, not their employee.
For what?
I'm sure I have it. Just to get them in after all this hail stuff. Get them in on Car Friday.
Hey, Kelly, get...
Wishing you a very reflective and memorable Memorial Day weekend as we honor our fallen military heroes on this unofficial first weekend of summer. I'm back on Tuesday to recap it all on Ryan Schuling Live.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
All right, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show, the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, make your life a little bit better. I just got a text. It's kind of funny. You guys, Suzanne, of course, remembers Dan Miller, Deputy Dan.
I love Deputy Dan.
Deputy Dan we still keep in communications with. In fact, I haven't played racquetball with him for a long time. He switched to pickleball. He's kind of more of a pickleball player, where I'm more of a racquetball player, although I do like pickleball. And I know he's listening, so I'm busting his chops there. But he emailed, I still remember I had to measure the Bentley bath lady. You still owe me a beer over that one. We were over at her house, and she was pretty big. And we had to literally measure her for what we were doing with Bentley Bath, because he sold her a walk-in tub she couldn't walk into. And I didn't want to go measure her, so I talked Deputy Dan into going over and measuring her backside. And there he is with this measuring tape measuring her. And the guy Bentley really screwed him, though, big time. Absolutely big time. But anyhow, I digress. We've got Deputy Dan. What's up, man? But anyhow, we got lines open. I'd love to hear from you. 303-713-8255. I think we finally got Dimitri up. Are you there, man?
I am here, ready to go whenever you guys need anything.
Yeah, we're going to head over after the show to see that lady that called in on Friday.
Violet.
Yeah. Violet. We're going to go over and see Violet. I had Tom talk to her for a little bit, and his eyebrows didn't raise like mine did. So I'll be curious the true assessment when we get over there.
Mine are still
What did you
up.
think of that?
Oh, man.
Mine are too. I can't wait to meet her.
Something really, really smells when that guy wouldn't come on, wouldn't talk to you, even on the phone, not just on the air, but he wouldn't even take a call from you. It's not.
Yeah, I found that weird too. And it was because, in her mind, it was because he was military.
Yeah, well,
which is kind of bizarre.
Yeah.
I don't know, but we're going to find out today. Hopefully everything's okay. For people who don't know what the hell we're talking about, story's pretty simple. She called in with a car question on Friday, but the car question was she can't really leave her house. She's an older lady in her 80s, and basically this guy named Michael's helping her out. And Michael sold her car for her, but then she got a text from Michael saying, like, the guy's not happy with the car. We might have to give him his money back or something along that line. And then as soon as I heard that, I'm going, who is this Michael? And we start asking her questions. And then we learn that she's going to give Michael power of attorney. And I was like, well, once again, who is this Michael? The only good news I remember, Dimitri, is at least she got Michael from... And Michael could be the best guy in the world. My God, he could be a great volunteer that's going to help out. But with the whole car thing and her really not knowing what was going on with the money with the car, then saying that Michael's lawyer was drafting up a power of attorney, I'm going, wait a second. And her husband died. When did her husband die? It was
like a year ago, Mark.
And she knew you big time. She must have called in all the time.
Yeah.
She was like, where's Suzanne today? And that was Friday.
Right.
So you know exactly who I'm talking about.
I know Violet. Sweet lady.
Yeah, very sweet lady. So hopefully we can get to the bottom of that, and hopefully there's nothing nefarious going on. I wanted to get Henry Bretz on since we're a little slow. By the way, 303-713-8255. Hey, Henry, I sent you pictures of my house. Have you ever seen so much hail in your life?
You know what? It's been a rare occurrence, but I think I've seen that maybe once or twice, and it almost looks like snowbanks. It's pretty impressive.
And we still had them around the house. In fact, we still do right now, where some of the roof lines come together and all the snow dumps there. We've got a pile that's still probably 2-3 feet. It's absolutely insane. Did this hail, though, in what areas did it hit? I know there was one in Colorado Springs, but I'm talking more like Douglas County. Who should be looking?
Yeah, so there was some pretty substantial hail in Castle Rock. We saw like an inch and a half, 2-inch hail.
Oh, that's roof damage.
Castle Rock.
Yeah, for most, that's roof damage, right?
Yep. And, yeah, absolutely. There's some little pockets. I don't have that hail map just right in front of me. I think there's about 4 areas kind of in that Castle Rock area across that stretch.
Yeah, maybe up to Monument.
And Monument, too.
Yeah, so I know Elbert got nailed. I mean, I couldn't believe it in Franktown, man. I have never driven, well, with the exception of a whiteout, I have never driven to where I can't see. I was lucky I was still in our neighborhood. We were going to head up to Castle Rock to get some dinner, and it just hit so fast. Thank God I turned around, because by the time we got home, well, you saw it. I sent you that video, but that hail-proof roof, once again, that you put on our house, man, no problems whatsoever. Some of our gutters came down, but you guys sent somebody over yesterday, and they got all our gutters put back up.
Well, sweet. Glad to hear that. And then just for all the homeowners listening, remember, it's super important to have a company out there first before your insurance to verify if you have hail damage. So what I recommend is that you give someone like Excel Roofing a call. We'll come out there, just verify if you have hail damage and if you should file an insurance claim.
Explain why that's important, though, Henry. Explain literally, why is it important to call somebody like Excel before your insurance company?
What happens is the insurance, they won't put the official claim on your record if you just call, but you're putting them on notice. And so it's telling the insurance company, hey, this customer, he's more high risk than the other ones. And it'll get a claim on your record in some cases, and it'll cause your rates to go up. So it's really best to make sure you have damage first before having the adjuster out there.
According to Compass Insurance, if you call up, period, and have them come out and check your roof for damage, you're on the clue report, just like you said. Period, end of story, and you do start looking like high risk. Someone goes to shop you, or you go to shop other insurance companies when your homeowners renews, and they look at your clue report, and all of them share information to this. It's like a credit report, and they see, oh, this guy has called up every time it hails, so he's called up 4 times, and there's never been any kind of issue as far as damage, but he's sure looking for damage, or she's sure looking for damage. How many roofs got hurt in Castle Rock, Henry? Have you guys been out there on the ground? Is it pretty bad, or what happened?
Yeah, we've been out there, and it's a little, like, the main focal point probably is a couple hundred homes.
Where is it? Do you know what neighborhood? Is it like the Meadows? Is it, I don't even know, Plum Creek?
Red Hawk. Creek.
Yeah, I have it up here on my phone. It looks like right by Palmer Lake.
Oh,
so
wow.
Palmer Lake had the worst hail, yeah. So there's a neighborhood in there.
You know what?
Pretty smoked.
Susanna and I are literally going to Palmer Lake to meet this older woman. She lives in Palmer Lake. That's crazy. I'll eyeball around and see what I see out there. But if they had 1 inch hail, that's got to be massive. That's more than just roof damage.
Yeah, that wasn't just 1 inch hail. That was 1.5 inch hail to 2 inch hail right there in Palmer Lake. And so that's the main focal point.
You guys got to be, you and your dad got to be sitting around just rubbing your hands together going, hail. You're probably the only people, well, you and every other roofer, that love hail, right? The rest of us are like, oh, not another hailstorm. But, man, if you're in the business, you got to love a good hailstorm, don't you?
It's good for business, but we don't want to wish, harm to
No, of course
or
not.
anything like that.
No, of course not. But it's like an auto mechanic, He wants the bad engines to come in, the transmissions that are going out.
Yeah.
He likes bad brake jobs, alternators. Of course they do. But anyhow, Excel Roofing, Henry, I wanted to get you on exactly for that reason, though. I wanted to see where it hit. So pretty much Elbert County, so out in Elizabeth, Franktown, which I lived through, was insane, and then going all the way up to Palmer and then Castle Rock. These guys will come out. They'll look at your roof. They'll tell you whether or not you've got a claim and to call your insurance company. And other than that, that's what you need. Don't call your insurance company first. You get the free advice from Excel Roofing. They've been on a referral list for like 25 years. And what I love about them is you don't pay a cent until you're content. And honestly, too, Henry, if someone did sign a contract with you, then all of a sudden changed their mind for whatever reason, long as you guys didn't have materials delivered, you guys let people out of the agreement, don't you?
That is exactly correct. As long as we do not have materials ordered, we
and
do not have a cancellation fee, nothing.
There's roofers right now knocking on doors in Castle Rock saying, here, sign this so I can go check your roof for a free hail check, and people don't realize they're getting tricked into signing a contract right now. So if you're out in Castle Rock...
Mark.
What's that?
Real quick. most roofers have a 20 to 25% cancellation fee. That's super important for homeowners to know. I've seen it even go as high as 30%.
That's crazy.
If they sign with the roofer at the door and they decide that, hey, this is a sleazeball, we don't want to go with them, and they switch to another contractor, we've seen people get sued over that, for that cancellation fee.
Yeah, and they usually win if it's
very cautious.
Yeah, and the other thing is, you bring up something for everybody out there. Maybe you're listening to this and you signed something a couple days ago. You do have 3-day right to rescind in Colorado for stuff sold door to door. I don't want to confuse people, but that's one of the things it's for. Also, gym memberships and a few other things. But if it's sold at your house by a company coming to you, you generally have 3 days. You also have it on certain loans, but really, or certain financing, I should say. But that's one of the things, too. So if you did sign something and all of a sudden you're going, I didn't like that roofer, you have 3 days to give them that written notice. You got to look at that contract and figure it out, because most roofing companies are not like Excel, where they're going to let you out of the contract if you don't want to do business with them. I mean, why people would want to do business with somebody that doesn't want to do business with them, I don't know. But that's Henry Brett's 303-761-6400. Just call up. They'll come out. They're honest. They've done my roof, done a ton of roofs for Tom. The one they sold me is hail-proof. I don't even got to check it anymore. Literally, we'd have to have like 3 or 4 inch hail before I would even have any kind of damage. Except I did have gutter damage they took care of. 303-761-6400 or excelroofing.com. Era, hold tight. We'll figure out what's going on with that contract. We got some lines open. 303 Martino, 303-713-8255.
You think your gutters came down from the weight of the hail?
What's that? Oh, it was. It literally filled the gutters up.
Right.
Just like pebbles. And it filled them up so much, then it stopped. And then the hail started pushing up against the snow. And then the gutters literally pulled away. It was only from 2 areas. But I got some pretty huge peaks. Fix It 24/7. That deal with the sump pump is crazy. If you're in Castle Rock or anywhere that got the torrential hail or rain, you should call them up. They're going to come out. They're going to check that sump pump. They're going to make sure it's operable and it's doing exactly what it's made to do. Get the water out of your house and not in your basement. And they're going to clean it. They're going to tear it apart. If there's anything to lubricate, they'll do that. But you're talking $49. Could be the best $49 you spent. And you know why they do it. They want to introduce the company to you. They give you a loss leader. It's just the way it goes. And they come out. They do the service. You're going to love it. And then you're going to know who to call if your furnace breaks, or when your air conditioner breaks, or when you need a water heater. FixMyHome.com. Simple as that. FixMyHome.com. Another great company I've used multiple times, Mitch Floria, The Art of Granite. If you want the most beautiful new countertops, maybe you want to use your existing cabinets, no problem. Maybe you want new cabinets, no problem. New sinks, no problem. Marble, stone, granite, anything. These guys have it. And you do not pay for the stone. Well, you pay the same price he does, the wholesale price, but he doesn't mark it up. He makes all his money on the installation and the fabrication. Right now, if you get a kitchen done, you get the bathroom for free. Think about that. You get the kitchen done, the bathroom for free. It's a real deal. You can even get a bid over the phone. You can call up Mitch, send a few pictures. He might need a few measurements, but he'll tell you how much that kitchen is going to be. Then you get the free bathroom. Check him out at theartofgranite.com. Mitch Floria, theartofgranite.com. This stock market is unbelievable today.
Is it?
700 up. Good.
Oh.
Some of my stuff was just shockingly up today. I wasn't expecting it on any means. I think like Nokia, I'm probably jinxing myself. It's down now.
What are they happy about?
Having a deal with the EU. It's not a deal, but it's a delay. It's just
a delay.
It's how we should all know by now. It's how Trump works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like whatever. It is what it is. let's see here. Yeah, Nokia, $5.40. Tesla's up. Tesla jumped $22 today.
Wow.
I got multiple accounts. I bought Tesla at $114.
Yeah, I can't go number 2 anymore.
The one I think I am going to get rid of, I made good money on it, but I don't know what to think about them anymore. Snapchat.
Oh.
Walmart's been a great stock. Just a killer.
Snap, is that a photo place?
Snapchat.
Snapchat, no, it's like
social media.
Yeah.
Social.
It's for the kids. It's
What-
not for us old people, Chop.
Right,
Okay?
okay.
Let's stay out of that.
When you send something, it deletes it like after someone sees it, so it doesn't hold it on the phone. Like I send you a video of me flipping you off.
Yeah.
Right after you play it once, my understanding is it's gone.
It's gone.
No incriminating evidence.
Exactly.
That's
It's
right.
probably for sexting more than anything.
Probably.
U.S. consumer confidence improves. Nice. Consumer confidence surges. Let me see what they mean by surges. That's a big word.
CNN says improves. The other one's saying surge.
Yeah.
Huh.
It says way higher than expected. Much stronger than expected, CNBC. And let's face it, they're NBC. Wow, it went to 98% from 86. That's crazy.
Wow. I call that a surge.
Pilotless planes are taking flight in China. Bank of America says time to buy. Oh, that's interesting.
Fiduciary Advisors, TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. 303 Martino, you need any advice, been ripped off, taken advantage of? If myself and the deputies and Suzanne and Kelly can't help you, we have a list of experts, as you know, at referralist.com. Where else can you get free legal advice? 303-713-8255. Now, let's go to Era. Era, what is going on with you?
Hey, how you doing, Tom?
I'm doing good, Era.
Well, I had a contractor come out to do some remodeling in my bathroom, and he messed things up really, really bad. And every time we tried to talk to him about it, he's like, oh, we're going to fix that. And so now I have 2 bathrooms that are pretty messed up, and I'm not sure what my legal rights are to make sure that he doesn't put a lien on my home. He wants to charge me for this stuff. I just got the invoice from him. I fired him this morning. So I'm just kind of like, what's my recourse for being able to say, hey, You didn't do this. We're going to have to rip it all out. This stuff that you did is going to need to be repaired.
When did he do the
That's going to
job?
cost more money. When did he do the job?
Yeah, when did he start?
Well, the first one he started at the beginning of this month.
Okay, so I
That
mean,
one
not even a month ago. So let's just call it 5/1.
Yeah.
So on 5/1 he comes out and does one bathroom, or he starts on them both at the same time.
He did the first bathroom.
And then when he finished that, out of curiosity, why'd you have him do the second one if you weren't happy with the first one?
Well, it was fine at first.
Oh.
And then I started noticing where the baseboards are all buckling, and now the floor itself is buckling, but he had already started on the second bathroom.
Okay, is he willing to fix what's going on? And when you say buckling, I mean, like, what kind of, is it LVT? What did he use for the flooring?
Yes, he used the LVT, and it looks like when I look at the pictures of before, because I'm one that keeps track of jobs as we're going,
yeah,
it looks like he removed the old tile, and there wasn't anything underneath it, and they just put it on whatever that old particle board was.
Okay, so they didn't use the proper surface. So when you brought that up to him, let's just talk about that first bathroom when it started buckling. What did he say?
He said it's the problem is with the floor, and he filed a complaint with Floor and Decor.
He's saying the problem is with the actual material, the LVT?
Yes. Yes.
But yet he didn't use I can't think of the name of that board underneath there. Whatever it is.
Yeah, it looks like it's all it is like particle board, and this house was built in 1970. It's probably from back there. There was at one point, because when my son, who's a master plumber, came in to put the toilet, the first piece popped up. And he said, well, I know that floor underneath it was good because I tried to push through it with my finger and I couldn't.
I wonder if has water gotten through to it?
Since he's done it?
Yeah, since he's done it. I'm trying to understand, even if he just went over at least a smooth prep material of some kind, even if the underlayment was just particle board, or what was there, just plywood? I mean, it shouldn't still buckle. The plywood shouldn't buckle up on it. It's almost like something else is wrong, or somehow water got under it.
Yeah, I don't know that could have happened since.
Let's get I want to ask Big Bear on this. Yeah, hold on, Suzanne, have her get Big Bear on for me. I'm going to ask him about that, but let's move on from that part. So it's happening, regardless if it's a material or not. But if it is a material, let's say he's correct. Then they'll come back and they will pay him to redo it and give him new material. I don't know how long it takes. Is someone from the manufacturer already called you and are going to come out and look at it, or what?
I called Floor and Decor because I didn't want the file, because he filed the complaint and I wanted the complaint filed under my name.
Okay.
And they said they have a whole legal department that will come out and check that out. That one's already been paid for.
Okay, but have they come out and checked it out yet?
No, I just did this morning.
I got
you. My second call.
I got you. So, and you paid for that project 100%.
Yeah.
Is that the only problem with it, the flooring?
Yeah.
Okay, so the second one.
Flooring it's the flooring and the baseboard.
Well, because it's moving with the flooring, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Now, let's go to the second bathroom. What's going on with that one?
Well, when they put the tile down, it's these little octagon ones that have to be grouted in between.
Yeah, I can picture it.
Some of them are so close together. It's so not uniform that there's no way you could get grout in there. And they're saying, oh, this would all be fixed once we grout it. And I'm like, I had another tile guy come out, and while he was very professional in saying, I don't like to talk bad about anybody else.
Yeah.
And I was like, could this have been done better? He said, absolutely.
Well,
and he said, these need to have grout in between them, or
but did he say it was, hold on.
And then when we looked at the shower, because they also did the shower floor, the the drain is above.
Did he say, hold on, Era, hold on. Just, I want to stick to one thing. On the tile, did the guy that came out, the expert, did they say it was industry standards, though, or not? In other words, it could have been done better. He would have done it better, but was it industry standards? Or he didn't even say that? Or did he say it was a horrible job?
He didn't say, I think, yeah, he didn't say it's a horrible job.
Okay.
But I have other people in the construction business who have said it's a horrible job.
Yeah, I got you. So, but he still hasn't grouted that?
No, I stopped him because I am concerned about...
What else does he have to finish on that project? So we know you don't like the tile and it hasn't been grouted. So you're going to hire someone to reset it, I guess, and then grout it? Is that kind of where you're at?
It's probably all going to have to be ripped up. And the way he put the shower drain in, it actually can't because the water would sit on the sides of the drain because
Where
the
is
tile
the drain?
is down.
Where is it?
It's in the center of the shower.
Okay, and you're saying the pan just doesn't all tilt to the center? I mean, a lot of showers have it in the middle.
The tile is lower than the drain, so it wouldn't drain into it. It's not level.
So it's if you pour a bucket of water in there, some water stays standing?
It's going to stay standing, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's going to. You're saying it should at this point, right? I mean, it does. I mean, in other words, you could show him that it does it by pouring water in there.
Well, it's not sealed, so I can't pour water in there to show him that.
I see, but you're by eyeballing it. It's pretty. It seems like that's what's going to happen.
It's almost a finger. The tile is a finger, almost a finger width below the drain. And it should be, if anything, if it's not going to be level, the drain needs to be lower.
All right, so what else has to be done in that project?
Well, the problem with that is that if that all has to be ripped up, then all of the racker board, all of the weedy tile, shower pan, all of that will have to be replaced.
All right, hold on. I'm going to get one of our experts up. Big Bear Robert Bremmel with Big Bear Flooring. Anybody, I got to take this break. I got Dragon in there like throwing. What is that finger? That better be your index finger I see there. You better hold on. By the way, this hour brought to you by Frank Durant, the real estate man. How I love thee. You know, Frank made us so much money on our house in Red Hawk in Castle Rock. It was unbelievable. His secret sauce is crazy. He's just really good at what he does. He sells more homes in 1 month than most realtors in the state sell in a year. FrankDurantHomes.com. Oh, you checked it off. Good. Okay.
Yeah, that would be a problem if the
the
drain is like 3/8 of an inch, half-inch higher than the surrounding tile. It'd never drain.
Joe Lazzara, here's a man I hope you never have to call, but if you do, he's the best at what he does. He is a criminal defense attorney. He can help you out with DUIs and shoplifting, maybe an assault charge, maybe domestic violence, anything. You name it, he's the best out there, and I'll tell you why. And people laugh when I say this, but he does. He knows all the DAs and all the judges. He's well respected, so if you're guilty, he's going to be able to cut the best deal possible. And if you're innocent, he can get in front of a jury and convince them you're innocent and get you off. You got to put this phone number right now in your phone because when you need Joe, you need him. You don't want to Google criminal defense attorneys near me. you want this phone number, 303-429-6200. Joe Lazzara, 303-429-6200. Now, let me tell you about Fix It 24/7 for $49. That's it, $49. They'll come out, they'll make sure your sump pump's working, and if you live in Castle Rock or that area, up towards Palmer, man, you probably got some flooding going on. That sump pump doesn't work. You already know it. But if you didn't get a lot of rain like a lot of people and you haven't checked the sump pump, for $49, they'll come out, they'll tear it apart, they'll clean it, make sure it works right. $49, that's it. FixMyHome.com. That's FixMyHome.com.
See that where Trump pardons former sheriff of convicted of
what was he convicted of?
Bribery and fraud, like a local sheriff.
I'm surprised he hasn't pardoned Giuliani.
Oh, Rudy.
Yeah.
Rudy.
America's mayor.
Rudy. Right.
Let's see here.
Okay. 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 Violet, darling, I am going to just have Mark call you after the show so you can explain to him so he can better understand, okay? Thank you, darling. We'll call you at this number. Bye.
All right, let's see. Chris, please make sure.
Tell me when we're going back.
Hail, Denver.
Yeah, I can't go number 2 anymore.
Okay. AC maintenance through June 30th.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, Chop had to go up to Loveland for a meeting. So I'm I-25 and kept looking to exit 235.
Yeah.
Sorry, real quick, that was Violet. Tom gave her my number, so that's awesome. She says she doesn't really appreciate you dogging that guy on the air, and they've got it all settled, and it's going to be July 21st. She's going to meet him at the DMV in Castle Rock. That was as soon as they could get her in. I just said, look, Violet, I'll just have Mark call you after the show so you can explain to him why we're not coming down. It's, whatever.
Okay.
So.
That's good then. We don't have to go down. Is that correct?
I would assume so, but it's like, oh, I guess I better save her.
Big tree farms off Mossenbacher Road.
Where's that?
It's kind of like Jordan Road going.
Oh, okay.
But I think they're commercial, not for us.
I mean, there's the big garden shop out there, Park or Jordan, Tagawa Gardens, or
I don't like that shop. They're pretty snooty.
Oh.
And busy.
All right, who else do I got left here? Fix It, Renew Home. You know, Nick and the gang at Renew Home Innovation, they love doing bathrooms. I mean, really, let's get down to it. If you need a quote on getting your bathroom done, just a tub to shower conversion or the entire bathroom, these guys will give you a great price. Check them out at renewhomeinnovations.com. In fact, Nick was on the show today, and they have got some of those conversions starting at under $10,000, which for, you know, if you shop around, that's pretty cheap, believe it or not. So, once again, if you are getting quotes on bathrooms, you're crazy not to reach out and at least get one. Doesn't cost you anything. renewhomeinnovations.com. Now, I've got one of our flooring experts up, Robert Bremmel. I call him Big Bear, and his company's Big Bear Flooring. Hey, Robert, what's going on, man?
Not much. Just enjoying the beautiful day.
Yeah, it is nice out. Hey, our floor, by the way, you did a real bang-up job on that, man. We couldn't be more happy. The new hardwood is gorgeous. It blended in with the stuff you sanded down. We love how much time and effort you took into the colors, but just great stuff. But let's talk about Era real quick. She had a contractor come out and do her bathroom, and one of her main complaints, actually two bathrooms, but on one of the bathrooms, they put down LVT and it's buckling. My understanding is LVT in a bathroom doesn't necessarily need an underlayment. Is that correct? It can go right on plywood, or because it's in a moist area, it always does need it. What do you know about LVT? Because what happened is very shortly after he put it in fact, how long after, Era, did it start buckling?
It's been about 3 weeks now.
3 weeks after he put it in, it started buckling.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then not only that.
The first one, when they put the toilet in, it buckled. When they put the toilet in, it buckled.
Just around the toilet area?
One of the pieces that the toilet was secured to popped up.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Why couldn't they just fix that one piece?
They did.
Oh, okay.
And then another piece started buckling a couple weeks later.
Just right around the toilet again, or where?
Yep.
Okay, and did they fix that one? Is that all fixed now?
No.
So it keeps coming back up?
And then all of the baseboards started buckling too.
Okay, but Robert, just off of what you know right there, do you have any insight?
Yeah, I've heard a couple different things there. One, they could have, and we said toilets on top of LVP all the time.
Yeah.
Even though it's not suggested to do so, we still have done it, not had any problems with buckling. It could be that they drilled the holes too tight for the toilet fixture bolts to go through, and so it's actually not giving it anywhere to move, so it buckles. So that floor has to have a 1/4-inch space around any hard surface or any permanent surface.
So that would be an installation issue, not a product, because what the people are saying is it's a product issue.
Yeah, it could be. Now, the product issue would only come into consideration. I don't think it is a product issue at this point after hearing what she said. But would be if it was in the center of the floor or something. And even then, it would have to have some movement from underneath to where it was caught letting the tongues break or the grooves, not hold together. But it sounds to me like it is something that when they drilled the holes for the bolts for the toilet, they might have it too tight.
Got it.
And
which makes sense. It's just too much pressure on it.
Yeah. And that's easy to figure out. They pull the toilet up to be able to see. And that's a real easy fix.
Yeah, okay, I get it. That's what I wanted to know on the LVT. I mean, it just doesn't sound like a product defect to you.
No, and it doesn't need, most of them, I just looked at Floor & Decor's website, all of their LVPs are waterproof.
Yeah.
You don't need a moisture barrier on any LVP.
It can go right on the plywood.
Concrete. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So either concrete or plywood.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Robert, I appreciate that. He's with Big Bear Flooring. He's a great guy. Anybody out there, any flooring, this is the guy. They've got stuff for fix and flips or, $1 million homes. You name it, they can do it. What they did on the hardwood in our house is just gorgeous. 303-933-6827. So here's what I'd like to do. And Era, am I saying your name correctly? Is it ARA?
It's Ara.
Ara.
Like
Okay.
in car, Ara.
Got it. All right. Do me a favor.
Because he also blamed the product.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. But we've got a few things we got to digest here. What I'd like to do is get the guy's information and see if he would come on with us. You got a problem with that?
No.
All right, hold on. Kelly, get the contractor's info before I start asking about his name and his company name and everything else. Let's try to get him on. I want to see what he's willing to do. What I'm afraid of is basically she fired him, and that's what he's going to stick behind. So we got to figure out what the damages are and move forward. And Bill's got a question on a contract, too. Hold tight, Bill. I promise you're next. 303-713-8255.
You know, Ara's son was is a master plumber and set the toilets. You'd think he would know.
Did he say that?
Yeah, that's what she said.
I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, that he would know if the bolts are too close together or something.
I thought I was hitting the screen brightener.
And hit volume?
Yeah, I hit volume instead.
Istanbul, Turkey. Yep. Did you know that is emerging as a capital of medical tourism? I didn't even know that actually existed. Medical tourism. This guy named Nick Turner, he's the founder of RecoverYourHair.com. He went there. He went to Turkey. He flew there. He got a hair transplant for $7,000. And it was the same level of treatment that you would find in the States for up to $30,000. He said the staff was professional, and Dr. Nuri, who was the physician, was absolutely wonderful. And he said the added bonus, he got a fun trip to Turkey. He spent the first few days just checking out the town. Then he got the transplant done. He was there a few more days and flew back. He loved it, and he saved like $20,000 on a hair transplant. RecoverYourHair.com. That's RecoverYourHair.com. RecoverYourHair.com. What you hunting, baby?
Long trip.
Making sure Kelly's trying to get that guy on.
Oh, to Turkey?
Yeah.
And I think
it's nonstop now, too.
Right. It just started, whatever the Turkish airline started nonstops to Denver to Istanbul. Or
How could someone do a drain higher than the floor?
That makes no sense.
Test the bow.
I mean, did they not use a pan, or did they do a thicker tile at one place than the other? I mean,
yeah, you're right. You put a pan in there, and they're kind of made with a...
Then you generally just put down whatever in the pan, and the slants air. Unless if he poured it, that'd be kind of weird.
But still, if they do that, if they're doing it all the time, you'd think they'd know how to pour the pan. They had some trainee on the job that day.
Ugh. So, you have room in your garage?
Yeah. Then my friend said, who just lives across the street, she said, "Oh, you can put it in my garage if you want to." And well, Susan, I mean, that's nice of you, but
Yeah.
This is kind of my problem, not yours. I mean, she's down in Florida visiting her
Yes,
dad.
baby.
But, and really don't know when she's going to come home.
Who, Susan?
Susan, yeah.
She in Florida?
Yeah.
What's she doing there?
Parents, her mom.
Her dad.
How old's her dad?
92, I think.
Jeez. I got an uncle. How old's Mario? 98, 99?
Yeah.
He still gets, well, he did up till his last deal, but he would get out and do things, which is insane.
Well, her dad used to be like that 6 months ago. It just seems like
It hit that, yeah.
it's going downhill. And
My grandmother went downhill. She fell in the tub like around 88, 89. And she was in assisted living, so someone would check on her every 24 hours. So about 12 hours went by, and she was in, at that point, cold water in the bathtub. And that just instantly changed everything. She didn't, like, break any bones or anything, but just that traumatic thing, accident, created, the dementia started faster, everything. It just, she went downhill like that.
Yeah, Chopper, the reason I have room is because when my son moved out, he took his car, the one that got in the accident.
I didn't know Billy Joel had a rare brain disorder.
I read that yesterday.
What is it?
I don't know. I don't know what.
Your personal direct line to us.
I have John on the line.
Just tap that little microphone
John on the line again.
while listening to Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255. Over $300 million cash merchandise exchanges, refunds. Literally gotten back over a 45-year period right here. If you've been ripped off or taken advantage of you, or someone has taken advantage of you, we want to hear from you. 303-713-8255. I want to get back to this because there's a few things going on here with this tile. I understand the job's not good. Kelly, did we try to get to this contractor?
We did. I left him a message.
Did he have a normal message or?
No, it was automated.
So, I mean, it doesn't say hi, you've reached whoever.
Doesn't say the name of his company or anything like that.
So, Ara, when you fired him, what exactly did you tell him and when did that happen? You already paid for one bathroom. I assume, did you pay anything for the second bathroom?
Just for the subfloor. They did, I mean, there were, like, some of the stuff that they did a good job on, but they're not good at floors and tile and, yeah. So they had to redo the subfloor in the second bathroom. They probably should have needed to do that in the first one, too.
Well, maybe.
And so they did a good job with that.
Keep going.
Yeah. I mean, as far as I know, it's a good job. It looked like a good job, but I'm not a contractor.
Well, how much have you paid him out of the entire projects? I mean, like $10,000, $20,000. How much have you paid him?
No,
$4,000 total. So the one bathroom was how much?
The one bathroom was $2,600. Let me see. I've got these right here.
That's amazingly cheap. That's so cheap, I can't even believe it. So he did the tile. What else did he do in that bathroom? Not what else is wrong with it, but what else did he do?
In the main bathroom, in the first one?
Yeah, in the first one.
He regrouted the tile for the shower. Did a great job with all of that. There was some drywall repair in the wall behind the toilet. They did a good job with that. He painted.
All right.
And then they did the floor. Those were the big things.
Yeah, and then in the second bathroom, how much have you paid him and how much would that job be?
Okay, let me just pull that up.
I'm trying to figure out what your damages are because your original question was you're afraid he's going to lien the property.
And you know what? I just realized I never signed a contract with him.
That doesn't
matter. The main
matter.
bathroom, the total was $2,546.
God, that's so cheap. It's crazy. You can't even get a contractor to show up for that now. And then how much on the second one?
looking at that right now. 1,556 for the.
How much?
1,556 for the subfloor.
The subfloor, just for the subfloor, and then there's more money for the actual tile, right?
Yeah. So I have.
You know what? I want to take a different approach to this.
What I'm telling you is not any of the supplies, though. I bought all the supplies.
Yeah, I get you. You paid for that. You're paying him for labor. So where it stands right now, you're saying you've got to start over on certain things, like that first bathroom, the floor, and redo the subfloor. How much money does he want to go away?
He just sent me an invoice, and
how much is it?
I think it was $4,600 and change.
$4,600. So he's saying he's done that much work. In other words, if you paid him the $4,600, he'd walk away.
But she's already paid him $4,000. I thought she said, Mark.
Yeah, but he's asking.
Yeah.
Aren't you? But he's asking for another 46, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so he wants a total of 86. All right, hold on. 303-713-8255. Bill, I promise I'll get to you. We're almost done with her, and then we'll move on. 303 Martino. I got to update this damn commercial. I got to update the commercial.
We'll update it with the right phone number.
Do I have anything here?
Did you make up that commercial that you...
What's that?
Did you make up that one commercial that you were going to give to Tom or something?
The John Fuller, your John Fuller's.
The one that you... I think
Yeah.
you started laughing.
I gasped.
I
didn't laugh. Well,
it was Discount Bath.
Oh, yeah,
that's the one I missed.
Oh, you missed. I see, because of all the chaos with the other one.
Yeah.
I gasped. Hey, Chopper, I gasped.
Yeah.
I just startled me, and then I jumped up to run and laugh.
I know.
Laughing at you.
I was like, what the fuck?
I never got startled during a commercial. And my gut should have been just to do the right thing and speak up.
Yeah, you should have just said, that's not the right number.
Well, it was funny because, well, I'll just tell you in the car, the whole thing that was going on up here. It's like there's a lot to talk about. What's going on up here at the time?
That's funny.
So you at least had your cars in the garage during the hailstorm, right?
No,
we were caught in it.
We were on the way to dinner with my mother-in-law.
It's crazy.
And then Mark couldn't see. He was driving, so he turns it around. Then when we get to the house, just hot mess.
No damage to the cars?
Man. What's that?
No damage, hail damage to the cars?
No, it was tiny.
It was tiny. It was a lot, but it was tiny.
It was tons, but tiny. But he said 1.5 inches of monument. I mean, 1.5 inches.
That would do something. Yeah,
that's bigger than a golf ball. Yeah. Did you ever get through to Wendy's or whoever it was?
They're going to call me back at 1:30, they said, because it was a lunch hour. However, the woman has supposedly got a text that they're going to put the check into her credit union account.
Oh, when did she get that?
She said she just got a text.
Oh, we got to talk about that.
So after you called?
Before I called.
Oh, okay.
But I want to confirm that with the Carl's person.
I got you.
I figured they were going to give me its lunch.
Yeah, that's their busiest time, I'm sure. It's probably crazy.
Who, Carl's Jr.?
Yeah.
You'd think they'd get some kind of notification that it rejected. Because we've had that issue with like 7-Eleven before.
What did she say again? Aura, right?
Yeah, you were saying
Era. It's like
Era.
the stores.
Because then I thought of Era's tour,
Kind
Taylor
of
Swift.
input their own
That's what I
payroll,
was
at least
thinking, actually.
like in the 7-Eleven.
And then when you asked her, she said Ara.
But they would get something that says, hey, this rejected.
And you would think they would call or
Yeah, it's
check
like,
with the employee.
Hey,
how
what's
come
the
this
name?
is rejected?
Yeah, they call and say, hey, we got a notification that you're...
Well, they must not be using like what he said, or Mark said, ADF or something.
ACH.
AD?
ACH.
ACH. No, the payroll company.
Oh, ADP.
ADP.
Yeah.
Too many letters.
Yeah. Well, there's other good payroll companies out there.
ACH is like direct bank type stuff, yeah. If I don't hear something real quick, I'll go call her again.
Oh, we had that guy in line 2 drop off.
However, this is Pueblo, and they do things different.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. Pueblo West.
Yeah. That's closer to the jail.
Yeah, top secret. My daughter was watching AMAs last night, waiting to see if our girl would take stage, but she never did.
Yeah, and
there were lots of Easter eggs about that.
If you heard the video, if you heard the video of the woman that was talking about her being there, it was the dumbest thing. I cannot believe my daughter, one of the smartest women in the world, would fall for the bullshit I've ever heard.
It before the commercial real quick in the mic. It was so funny.
You know how you can make almost anything, like a psychic can make anything work.
This is the spread for reputation. What page does it start on? Oh, okay. 62? 26, the day we're counting for. Also, page 226. This is page
Yesterday was the
226.
26th.
Two things on the 26th? Are you kidding me? Karma was meant to be TS6. Are
So
we getting
stupid.
the 2 TS6s on the 26th? What are you planning? Hi, it's me again. I need to show you something.
It's so dumb. It's like you can connect anything in those terms. Okay, today's 5/27, 2025. That's crazy. Taylor Swift might show up today because if you take one away from 27, that's 26.
You're cracking up.
Actually, South Park did a real good show.
Like that?
Yeah. I mean, they did.
And then our daughter, she was like, well, that was a big waste of time. She sat and watched for 2 hours. Nothing.
She said it was horrible, too, didn't she?
Yeah, of course. Just like, what was it, the Grammys back in January, February? We were all disappointed.
That one where Chris Rock got bitch slapped, though, that was a good one.
Oh, yeah.
I think that
was the most entertaining award show in a long time.
I don't think that was music. I think that was movies
Is that
or
the
something.
Academy Awards?
Could have been, yeah.
Probably, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Tim, get it together. Learn about T Swift.
$25. Billy Joel's got like brain cancer, Chopper.
He's got something
Well,
bad.
one of the guys said I was just quoting up in.
Wishing you a very reflective and memorable Memorial Day weekend as we honor our fallen military heroes on this unofficial first weekend of summer. I'm back on Tuesday to recap it all on Ryan Schuling Live.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. If you've been ripped off, if you need help with a contractor or possibly a landlord or possibly a bad tenant you need to evict, we are here to help you. 303-713-8255, 303-Martino. And please, if you're listening to a podcast, tell everybody. Tell your friends. We help people in every single state out there. You can email us at help@troubleshooter.com, 24/7, help@troubleshooter.com, or call that 303-Martino phone number anytime. When we're on the air, it comes directly to us. When we're off, sometimes we answer it directly, but generally you'll leave a message and one of us will reach back out to you. Now, we were talking to Ara. She had a contractor come in. She's not happy with the work. That's the bottom line. The floor's buckling. She paid $4,000 for one bathroom. The contractor started working on her second project, and she's run into issues. Bottom line, she doesn't like it. Ara, you fired him, as you put it this morning. He's trying to collect $4,000 more. So your original question, though, was, can he put a lien on the house? Is that really where your question's going?
What is my legal responsibility? What to paying him and also to get reimbursed for crappy work that he did?
Well, if he's going to put a lien on your house, he's going to initiate everything. So in Colorado, a lien's pretty straightforward. He's within the time frame, it sounds like. They have to give you a 10-day notice They have to give that to you within 4 months of the last time they worked in your house. So he can give you the 10-day notice. Then he basically files a lien. And then he has 6 months from the last day that he was in your house. So let's say it was May 1st. He's got 6 months from May 1st to send you the 10-day notice to actually file the lien with the county. Then he's got to take you to court and win and get a judgment to perfect the lien within that 6 months, or he's got to file the case within 6 months. But that's where you'll have the argument with the judge. You're actually in the best position right now. Now you've got to put together your defense, because he's basically going to say, this lady wouldn't let me finish, and I did $4,000 worth of work, and she didn't pay me. That's basically what he's going to say, right, Suzanne?
Hey, Mark, my question is there anything the contractor had to do in order to file this lien? Like, does he have to have a signed contract with his client and that kind of thing?
No.
Okay.
No, he does not. He can file a lien just based upon the work he did in there. I mean, I guess if she was going to have a defense saying, hey, he's never been in my house, never did any work, but the contract's going to have very little to do with
remember
this.
A few months ago with that woman, her daughter signed the contract but used her mom's credit card for improvements on her mom's home, but the credit card company sided with...
That's fine, but that's not a judge. A credit card company, very well.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. A credit card company only cares about if there was fraud when it came to the credit card. They have nothing to do with the judgment.
Okay.
So that's what this guy will have to do. Now, Ara, when you go to court, if he actually does all that stuff and you have a court date, and you show up at the court date, you need to have something from a contractor or from some experts saying, hey, this job was horrible, and it was not up to standards, and we understand why she didn't pay him, because the guy couldn't even build a drain. For example, Your Honor, the drain was higher than the tub pan, meaning the shower would never. And here's pictures of the floor buckling because the toilet was down too tight. Here's pictures of what the flooring would have looked like in the second project that was crooked as hell. I mean, you're going to have whatever evidence you have, then the judge is going to render a decision. I mean, that's how it's going to work. So he's got to serve you the 10 days.
Okay, and he's got 6 months to do that, if I understand that properly.
No, he's got 4 months to actually file the lien, but before he can file the lien, before he can file it, he's got to send you a 10-day notice. He's got to send you that 10-day notice and file the lien after 10 days within 4 months from the last day he was at the job site, meaning your house.
Okay.
Then, within 6 months from the last day he was at your house, he has to file the actual lawsuit. Now, it doesn't have to fall within 6 months. In other words, he's got to file it within 6 months. The court date could easily be a year away. But that's where the perfection of the lien would come. He actually gets the judgment. Now we got a valid lien. Now he could foreclose on your house if it worked out that way. Or you would simply pay him whatever he's asking for if that's how the judge ruled. Does that make sense to you?
It does.
So really, the ball is in 100% his court. Thank goodness you didn't pay him on the second bathroom, being as how the first one still has problems and the second one looked horrible. I still don't understand how a guy could build a shower or a tub even to where the drain is higher than the rest of it. The drain's in the middle, and you're telling me it literally sits higher than the rest of it, and he considers it done.
Yeah, until I pointed it out to him. He goes, oh, we know that needs to be raised. But when I had the other tile expert come in, he said, to raise this, it's going to damage what's underneath from being waterproof.
So basically, it needs to start over on the pan. How'd you find this guy anyhow? Honestly, he's dirt cheap. I never heard of getting a bathroom done for $2,500. Oh, I keep forgetting she bought all the materials, but still, that's very cheap on labor and everything. You must have kept the same cabinets and stuff like that, right?
Well, I got all my own. The demo, any demo that happened in that first bathroom was friends of mine. So all they had to do was come in.
So they came in and dropped in a cabinet,
and put the floor in.
Okay. All right. Well, you got any more questions?
Any of the cabinets? I did, but now I don't remember what it was.
That's right. You got the number, honestly. So that's it. You got to just sit back, wait for him to serve. A lot of people don't kind of know those time frames. So if someone tries to lien your house, for example, 7 months after the job's done, or even 5 months, or 4 months and 1 day, I mean, they're not within the time frame, and they also have to give you that warning of 10 days. Now, a lot of people will get that 10-day warning, and then that's when a deal will be cut because the homeowner gets afraid of that. And, I mean, you're only talking $4,000, so I assume he'd only take you to small claims court. It'd be crazy for him to hire an attorney to go to county court over $4,000. It would be insane. So if he takes you to small claims court, that's good because you're not going to have to go through discovery. You're not going to have to do anything. It's two people that aren't attorneys discussing to a magistrate or a judge or possibly an arbitrator or a mediator and coming to a conclusion. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Who's got the witnesses? Who has the pictures? I mean, it could go either way. This guy might be able to prove to the judge, well, I would have fixed that if she gave me the opportunity to fix it. That's one thing you got to be nervous on. If you never gave him the opportunity to fix it, so you better prove to him, look, he had to fix this other bathroom 5 times. He couldn't get it right. I lost any respect for the guy and his craft. 303-713-8255. We got lines open. I'd love to hear from you. 303 Martino. Okay, who I got? Wow, we got. It's crazy how
I saw that Genesis and K&H.
Yeah, well, not just Genesis and K&H. I can make that work, but we had 0 last break or whatever break it was, and then now we got 3. It's like, I don't understand why it doesn't spread them out. Sheridan Auto Tech, Uncle Kevin was on helping with the show today, as he always does. If you need someone to take care of your car, I don't care if it's just a general maintenance, tire rotations, oil changes, summer's coming up, so air conditioning service. He does all that stuff. But if something breaks, even something like an entire engine or a transmission or a motor mount, he can do it all. SheridanAutotech.com. We personally use him. You're going to love this guy. And then his warranty on all the work he does is just ridiculously good. Check it out. You get 3 years, 36,000 miles nationwide through the Napa Car Care Centers, and it's a great network of shops around the country. But that warranty's crazy. That's better than dealerships offered because it's nationwide. SheridanAutotech.com. Genesis Total Exteriors, Mark and the gang. Right now, if you want a new deck, it's the time to call. And on top of that, new siding for your house, maybe stucco. But what I love about Mark is if it's on the outside of your house, he can do it. Maybe you got a fence that fell down in the wind or hail. Maybe you got deck damage. He can come out and deal with your insurance company. He even does roofs. So if you have damage to your roof and your siding and your deck, Mark can put everything under that claim and deal with your insurance company. And if your insurance company is playing games with you, he'll bring on Matt from Paragon Services to make your insurance company do the right thing. They've teamed up together, and they're pretty badass together when it comes to fighting insurance companies. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. That's GenesisTotalExteriors.com. Just so you know, I'm going to do KH when we come back.
And then also, just so you know, I don't think it's a huge deal, but I started helping you click off Mondays, but we are actually on Tuesday, but I figured those probably have to be made up anyway since there was no show yesterday. So
I just thought of that.
So between you and Tom over the next few days can get caught up, I guess.
Well, I can knock 1, 2. Yeah, we'll be right there.
Okay. Like you had Brian Burns on, so I checked off
I already
Compass.
did fix it, too.
Oh, you did? And then you had Nick Fox on, so I checked off Renew for you.
Perfect.
Did you have him on for a minute? We could maybe check off that other one.
No, I'll hit him again.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot it was Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a short week, but then you're leaving me.
Off to the big city.
It's gonna be a long weekend.
The big city of
Shadron. The big, big city. I called the hotel up. I'm like, how far away is the airport? They're like 3 miles. Do you have a shuttle? No, but we'll make it work if you can't get a ride over. Is there a rental car at the airport? No. Do you guys have Uber? No. Is there a taxi in town? No. And I'm like, well, you're going to have to come pick me up at the airport then. I'm not walking 3 miles with my bag.
Were you flying in a
Shadron?
A 195 Cessna 195 Caravan?
No, it's a.
I didn't think that they would do it.
No, it's a company called Southern Express Airlines.
What do they use?
I don't know.
Like we're updating his life insurance.
Here, come look at a picture
before
of
he
it.
goes.
Dude, their safety record
Making
sucks.
sure everything's good.
Southern
Seems
Express.
to be happy.
At least be able to go shopping.
Yeah. I think they're all the same plane.
Oh no, that's a decent bird. I'm trying to think what it is.
Cessna Caravan?
No, it's not a Cessna. That's a 195 though. That must be a new model. Just to let you know, that's the one that went.
He's going to Shadron.
That's the one that just
Shadron,
crashed.
Lamo. Trying to help our son find a place to live.
Air Force Base.
So it's like, if you get it 5 days or whatever in advance, like $89 from DIA, which is crazy. They fly out of Terminal C.
Well,
See, what I'm going to do is I'm going to time what time you leave the house and what time you land, and would it have made more sense just to drive?
I don't want to drive that long, though. You're forgetting. Yeah, I mean, it's mileage on the car.
Yeah,
Plus
that's
5
true.
hours driving is a lot different than...
And you couldn't take the Tesla. There might not even be a charger in town.
Yeah, we've run into that before.
Southwest charges you $39 to go to Colorado Springs. Costs you more to park your car at DIA.
Yes, it does.
You know,
You know why they do that? Because they probably pick people up there that are going to wherever.
Yeah.
I've got a friend, Mike, that's done that. Literally, they book through Costco Travel to go to Las Vegas.
Oh, yeah, and they fly from the Springs to Denver.
The Springs to Denver. Then
I can't
they have
go
like an
number 2
hour
anymore.
plus layover in Denver, and then they're off.
Because I thought
Advisors, TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. You've been ripped off or taken advantage of. We'd love to hear from you. Any questions, it's a great time to call 303-Martino. We were talking during the break. I got to fly to see our son in Chadron, Nebraska. Man, it's a small town, under 5,000 people. And I was looking up what airlines fly out of there. And the only thing that flies basically from this area, it doesn't matter if it's Centennial or DIA, is Southern Express Airways. And it's cheap enough. Listen to this. It's like $89, less than $200 round trip. If you drive to Chadron, how far is it, Suzanne?
It's about, I thought it was 5 hours, 15 minutes.
So it's 5 hours plus. We have learned the one thing bad about electric cars, these little rural towns like this one. I mean, this Chadron's under 5,000 people. The next closest decent-sized city's a couple hours, at least an hour and a half. And charging becomes an issue. There's definitely no superchargers there. Yes, we could take our little charger we have and plug it into a wall somewhere, but that could take a day or two to charge a car, and I'm not kidding. So one of the things you can do, just talking about that real quick, is you can find a campground if they have a 50 amp and plug it in through a 50 amp, but then generally you got to pay for a night of camping. So I'm going to fly out. So I did the dumbest thing ever. I don't know if anybody out there has ever done this. I look up the company. I'm so used to looking up companies, and I never heard of this Southern Airways Express. Never heard of it. So I look it up, and I'm like, wow, the price is right. $89, fly out of DIA. It's a 1 hour flight. So I happened to Google Southern Express Airways safety record. And I really wish, till this day, I did this just the other day, I wish I didn't. And it says, in March 2024, the FAA proposed a $300,000 or $280,000 penalty against Southern Airways Express for allegedly operating aircraft with an unqualified pilot on 32 commercial flights. Also, a letter from a mayor to the U.S. Department of Transportation raised concerns about Southern Airways Express allowing planes to fly overweight, endangering passenger safety, pilot shortage and pay concerns. Pilots who've worked for him have raised concerns about the airline safety practices, citing a pilot shortage.
It's been nice knowing you, Mark. It's been nice being married to you for 30-plus years.
In low pay and lead, and they say the airline has pressured them to fly regardless of weather condition. And then there's staffing issues, and then employee reviews, and it's pretty crazy. So I've never looked up an airline that has a safety record from less than like 8 months ago. That seems really bad.
Do they allow luggage or what?
Yeah, you can have a carry-on. I mean, that is kind of what it is, but I can't remember.
Wear a parachute. Let's buy you a parachute just in case.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, and then you go, but still it's the safest method of flying. It would be very strange if someone that flew for him was listening to this show as I'm talking about him and welcomes me aboard. That would just be, that would be absolutely crazy. Scott, you ever flew on an airline that you've never heard of before? This might be the first airline I have ever flown on that, like, literally doesn't have a name we've all heard.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I was looking at the website, and that Southern whatever airline is
as much as I used to bitch about Frontier, and really I don't bitch about them anymore, they've kind of, once you learn to fly Frontier, I mean, it's not that bad.
Once you learn the system.
Yeah, once you understand what to do and what not to do. I mean, that all-you-can-eat pass, folks, for, what would we pay for it this last time?
Was it $300 this year?
$300 for all-you-can-eat to fly anywhere Frontier flies. I mean, there's a lot of, there's a lot of red tape to get around there, and you gotta understand the system. Once you understand the system, you can't get a better deal than that.
So true, Mark.
Yeah.
I don't mind Frontier at all.
I don't mind him at all anymore.
I guess we're going to Las Vegas. I don't know if I'd like it going over to Germany or something. I don't even know if they fly that far.
Yeah, they don't, but it would be crazy. I think their longest flight's probably like, I would guess I don't know.
They fly down to Cancun, don't they? Didn't I take them to Cancun?
Yeah, we flew them to Cancun, and I think they fly maybe to the Virgin Islands. They fly to a few places like that.
Yep.
I don't know.
Hey, Mark.
Airlines are strange to me.
I'm just reading a story about how Southern Airways Express Grand Caravan made an emergency landing on a freeway about a year ago.
That's great. Thanks,
Thanks, Dee. We appreciate that.
Following a shattering noise that the engine made, according to reports.
That's great.
From the airplane. Everybody survived, and I see a picture of it. It ran into a guardrail.
Shoot.
But everybody made it.
Can you imagine? Can you just imagine being on a plane and, like, literally the captain's like, all right, we're going to land on the highway or something. I mean, it would just be so surreal. It would probably all happen so quick. The bottom line is you're either dead or not, right? They say there's no such thing as a bad crash if you walk away.
Right. But, you know, what's really disturbing is it looks like he landed facing the wrong way on the freeway.
Hey, well, you want to know?
He came onto oncoming traffic. That was probably the guy the FAA said was unqualified to pilot that aircraft.
Mark, there's only one person I know that's been in a plane crash. Do you know who that is? Or a plane wreck? Exactly. So you're kind of well seasoned now.
Yeah, I was in a plane crash. Did you know that?
No.
Well, Dee, you would have never known that. We were coming back. So growing up, my parents, my dad had he started with a little 152, wanted to learn how to fly, and then that was kind of his passion on the weekends. We had a 152, actually we had a 150, then a little 152 Cessna, then a 172, then a 210. You basically just kind of keep upgrading. I mean, that's just how these pilots like doing it, I guess, and then you kind of work your way up. But we were in a Bonanza coming back from
Arizona,
Phoenix.
yeah, right.
Coming back from Phoenix, and we were going to land in Albuquerque, and then Albuquerque basically to Oklahoma.
Tulsa.
Yeah,
dang.
to Tulsa. And a friend of mine came with me. I wasn't in my house anymore. I was living in an apartment. I had a friend named Heath, and he was going to come with me on it. So it was my mom and dad in the front, and Heath and I in the back. And we go to land. This sounds so crazy, man. Everything was great. We go to land in New Mexico, and my dad had only been flying that plane for maybe a month or two. And almost any small plane you land, basically you stall when you land. I mean, that's kind of landing. And this was the first plane that he owned that had RG, retractable gear. So you get so used to the stall buzzer in the Cessna 172 and the 210, the stall buzzer goes off when you're landing. I mean, almost every single time the stall buzzer will go off. Well, the alarm that was going off in the Bonanza was the gear's not down. My dad thought it was from the stall buzzer because he wasn't used to this plane. So we literally bellied that sucker right down the runway. But what I learned is, I mean, they're kind of made for it. I mean, it's absolutely insane how we just all got out. You would think there'd be a fire. Yeah, they had the fire truck out and that kind of stuff, but it happened so quick, and we all walked away without even a scratch.
That's crazy, Mark.
But they had to jack the plane up. So listen to this. Within 24 hours, Dee, they jacked it up, and they had to check to make sure, I guess, the prop was good enough to basically get us back. Like, if it hit the ground, it probably would have been a deal. I'm not going to pretend to know anything about an aircraft. I'm just not going to. But if the FAA signed off on it and a mechanic signed off on it, that we could literally fly it back home to Tulsa. So they literally, jacked the plane up, got the gear down, and the next day we took off and landed in Tulsa. Man, it was crazy. But so I'd like to thank you for bringing up my crash while talking about possibly crashing this weekend.
The chances of you being in 2 crashes in one lifetime, I would assume, are very, very slim.
Did you ever fly any sketchy stuff, Dee?
Yeah, I flew Aeroflot a few times in Russia, and that was an interesting experience, though. I lived to tell about it.
What's it called?
Aeroflot. That's their giant national airline. Hey, by the way, Southern Airways Flight 242 also made a highway landing.
Hold on, 3037.
This one in Huntsville, Alabama.
8255.
Hey, if you're flying over a highway this weekend, try to get out first.
Gee.
Interstate 80.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's a nice wide.
Did you put the... Okay, you put the right number.
What?
D.
My God, can you believe? I wonder if he's being serious.
No, I'm totally serious.
Anything happens to my guy, that's
Flight
it.
242.
I'll kick some airline ass.
There you go.
That's it. Vicious Suze will.
But drive, don't fly up there.
They lost thrust on both engines in a hailstorm.
I can't believe you should have seen my face, babe, when I literally was looking at that safety record. I'm like,
You're flying that, Mark.
all right, Excel Roofing. Listen, these guys are absolutely great. If you had hail over the weekend, I want you to call them up, especially in Castle Rock and Palmer Divide and out in Franktown, Elizabeth. They're going to come out. They're going to look at the roof 100% for free. They're extremely honest. They're going to tell you whether you need a roof or not. Do not call, and I mean this, do not call your insurance company first. Call Excel Roofing. These guys, you'll never pay them a cent until you're content. They just don't get money up front. If you do sign a contract and change your mind before materials are delivered or whatever that looks like, they'll let you out of it. It's a good, honest Colorado company, one of the largest roofers in Colorado. And they're just great people. I love the roof they did for me. When we had hail damage, I decided I was going to upgrade to a hail-proof roof, which I did. It cost me more out of pocket, but since that, 5-6 years ago, I have seen other people in the neighborhood have to get new roofs. I simply have not had to. No more deductibles, and we all know how high deductibles are getting in Colorado. But if you have any hail, please check them out, excelroofing.com. Henry and Jay are great. excelroofing.com. Now, John Fuller Law. When you're hurt in an accident, you need an attorney that's going to give you the care you need. You need an attorney that's going to explain how the entire process works. Somebody that knows how to maximize the case to get you every nickel possible from the at-fault person and their insurance company. That's John Fuller. I love that you deal with John. When you have a question, you talk to an attorney. That doesn't happen at these big firms. You'll be lucky to ever speak to them. You'll be lucky to have the same attorney and people you're dealing with through the entire case at some of those firms. We have people call up going, I'm on my 5th attorney at so-and-so's firm. Not with John Fuller. You're going to deal with the attorney, John. He's got a great staff that backs him up, but you're going to deal with John. And results are what really matters. Both times I have used John Fuller, both times we got maximum payout. Every nickel the other person had, period, in insurance. Every single nickel. 303-597-4500, always free advice. He never takes a cent, not one penny, until the case is done. 303-597-4500, John Fuller, Fuller Law. You missed the aircraft stuff. Your whole thing, man.
We were laughing.
Mark's knocking on Dad's door as we speak. I swear.
What did I miss?
You missed.
Southern Airways Express is like Mark's going to die on their plane.
No.
Their safety record sucks.
Well, you do know that all those pilots are just young guys trying to build time to be a real pilot.
Oh, thanks.
And did you know Mark's been in a plane wreck?
I think I remember.
Yeah, we were talking.
Bellied up in a Bonanza.
Yeah, and those are very nice planes, by the way. I don't know if you want to go, but basically, Carl told me he's blocking me. I'm never going to be able to talk to you again.
Who?
He's the owner of the Carl's.
Tell me when we come back.
Yeah, let's say that on the air.
Yeah.
Stop.
But he says they've attempted 5 times to pay her.
Oh, Southern Airways Express
and then
grounded their fleet for the
store
second time
manager
in less than a year.
Escapes. She won't be back till Thursday. But
So who'd you talk to? The owner? So is he going to get her paid, though?
If she goes through the proper channels and sends a fax to him
You know what I thought was weird? No, sorry to interrupt, but she's like, I texted them my new checking info. Yeah. I'm going, okay, like most companies want something like official when they're you're like giving out checking account numbers and like willy-nilly and on a text. I would imagine a Carl's Jr. chain is not accepting that as form of payment stuff.
Hey, can you get Adam on?
Adam?
Yeah, tell her I want Adam on if he can come on.
You're a pro.
It's a long story, but he knows Air TV.
You're a pro on these. When I call using that Google system, does that tell them something goofy, like it's not a normal number?
I don't think so.
It could be on a block thing, but generally not.
I mean, the way he sounded like, I know, this number, I'm going to block you.
Oh.
Like.
Well, he knows who called him.
Yeah.
God, do you remember when there was actually... Do you remember when we would pay for, what was it, three-way calling, caller ID?
Long distance?
Oh, yeah. Long distance.
Oh,
we used to pay for long distance.
Oh, yeah.
Those caused some fights.
Oh, and you had to call after 7 o'clock at night. Or
yeah, they're like MCI.
Yeah.
And then these companies would try to slam you, get you to switch from one to the other, and then you'd be stuck with them.
Right. I remember I had an MCI calling card when I traveled.
Yeah.
Back in the days when you had to pay for long distance.
Now you don't even have to pay for international,
Hey, Kelly.
I told her.
Oh, cool.
He's on a call. Trying to get hold of him. He's on a call.
Do you have Dimitri up?
I'm here.
Deputy D.
Hey there.
Hey, you're going to have to... Was that true what you were telling me, that second one?
Yeah, that's a lot more. Now that I read into it, that was a lot more tragic. That was in the early 70s.
Hold on, I want to hear about it when you come back. Though.
Great, I'm gonna be a widow by Sunday.
That one is not entertaining at all, Mark.
God.
Well, no, but I'm talking literally the crash record. It was a bad one, huh?
Yeah, that was in the early 70s, and they crashed onto a highway.
Oh, that's a different company.
It is.
Strangely enough, it used to be called, and I think they did a full, I can't believe I'm saying this, I think they went bankrupt, Southern Airlines.
For the same simple one-day treatment I received, advancedhair.com.
To outrun their safety record. All right, 303-713-8255. It's not funny, but Dimitri was actually reading about a second issue. It was back, when was it you were saying, D, in the 70s on that airline?
Early to mid-70s.
And on that one, it crashed, and it sounds like people died.
Yeah, I think everybody died. It was a larger plane. There were about 60 people aboard. And,
so at some point, Southern Airlines, I did remember reading this, Southern Airlines did a bankruptcy, and I don't think it was all that long ago, and they became Southern Express Airlines. And I don't know how much the people are still in. The one that I'm going on is Southern Express, and I think Southern Airlines, I don't, it's got to be the same company, and it might have been through a Chapter 11 they changed names, or maybe they were simply trying to get out of their safety record. I don't know, like, if you change your airline's names. Chopper, do you know anything about that? Like, if someone's got a bad safety record, like an airline, and then they change the name, do they start over with a safety record?
I really don't know.
I don't know either. I mean, that would be a very interesting thing. They did a bankruptcy they filed a Chapter 11 on September 28, 2012, and emerged from bankruptcy in 2013 or 14. And then Southern Air took delivery of these passenger to cargo converted aircrafts. I'm not sure how all that went down, but anyhow, that's who I'm flying. That's unbelievable.
Mark,
you said these single props.
Yeah, they seem to have the same name.
Yes.
So it's called Southern Airways, and the one that made a highway landing last year is called Southern Airways. And the really tragic crash in '77 That's also Southern Airways. Their Flight 242.
Wow.
There's even a Wikipedia page about it. So I kind of researched this as a joke, but obviously the second crash I encountered, that's certainly not a joking matter. But
no, it's crazy, man,
tragedy.
and it was, it's wild. Someone said never look up an airline safety record.
Yeah,
I figured that's the first thing you do.
Well, the good thing is, Mark, you're going to somewhere in Nebraska, right?
Yeah, it's an hour.
Yeah, it's a single engine aircraft.
And there's plenty of places to land.
It's flat.
You can land in a cornfield without a problem.
Exactly. So that
is there any Chopper? Is there any truth to this? Are you safer in first class than you are in the back? I mean, if a plane crashes and it doesn't, are you safer in the front of the plane where first class is compared to the back? Or honestly, there's no difference.
I think there's no difference. It really depends upon how the crash is going to happen. If he's going nose in or.
Well, I mean, just like an emergency landing. Like, does it matter where you're at?
I don't.
It probably does. It all depends on how that plane comes down.
You know what I keep on asking, Mark? Has anyone ever survived because they didn't have their food tray up?
Oh, yeah. I know. That's
on
crazy.
landing.
But you can see turbulence and how that could throw your tablet away.
Yeah, I know.
Or your food all over the place. But now all you have to do is literally, on like Frontiers, I can take my tablet, open the little back thing, like the little kickstand, and it fits right in their seats, and I can literally just watch my tablet. I don't even have to use the tray now.
Yeah. I just don't have that fear when
How
I'm
about
in
a
an
single
airplane.
prop versus a double prop? And I ask that because this little plane I'm going to be on is a single prop. If you have a double prop, one of the engines can go out and you can still fly with plenty of power on the second one.
True, if the pilot is up on his emergency procedures.
Yeah, but you're supposed to. I mean, that goes without saying.
You would think that, but I would rather be in a single prop.
Really?
And lose the engine than worry about the experience level of a double.
These are commercial pilots.
Yeah.
Yeah, but remember how they just got fined?
I was a
for
multi-engine
unqualified
instructor,
pilots?
too, and I'm telling you, I'd rather be
I
with
know.
one
Now,
engine.
Dee's reminding me they just got fined last year for unqualified prop. Now, okay, listen, this one's crazy. We're going to help out Skip. Skip, I'm going to take a break, and we're going to come back. I actually have an expert up, believe it or not. I cannot believe we have, you ready for this, folks? Most people have never heard of this company. I had to look it up. Air TV. We have an Air TV issue, and we actually have an Air TV expert that's going to help us right after this. That's the best, an Air TV expert.
I've never heard of Air TV.
Well, let's think. What letters could she be not putting in there? Star TV.
Air TV.
Oh, God, Kelly.
Local TV and HD.
Should you put in little parentheses? Kelly's husband.
You don't even have a cable out there, do you? You just have to use Starlink or something.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
You know, this is pretty amazing. I'm meeting with Dr. Joel tomorrow to kind of go over all the details, but it looks so promising for a lot of people out there. In fact, a lot of our listeners over the years have called up. I remember someone like Ernie's called up and other people back in the day, a friend of mine, Joe Erner. But if you're suffering from that painful foot neuropathy, maybe because of diabetes or nerve damage, you know, the people at Denver Region, that's who I get my diet medication from. They have a stem cell treatment for it now, and I'm going to have the doc in to talk about it, but the results are phenomenal, and that's what I'm going over with him tomorrow. I want to look at the results, talk to people, but we're talking permanent restoration of nerve function. A lot of patients, listen to this, complete pain-free walking within a couple months after this treatment. I mean, this could be life-changing for a lot of people. Now, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself because I want to look at everything tomorrow. But I trust these guys, and I love everything they did for me with weight loss. You can't get it cheaper, and it works fine. In fact, it works incredible. You don't think of food. You always feel full. It's pretty impressive. So I'm looking forward to telling everybody out there about Denver Regen and this new stem cell treatment they're coming out with. They already do it for hair restoration, and it's unbelievable. You can get an entire new head of hair. You can go through it. And then they also use stem cells and PRP to get that blood flow to make sure it sticks, to make sure the hair is still there years from now. And that works. We know that for a fact. In fact, Tommy had that. But here's the deal. DenverRegen.com. Check out all their services. DenverRegen.com. Now, Vestera Properties, I talk about Barry Miller all the time. He teamed up with Martino and Wave 8, and they can find a house for you in an area that's up and coming. You buy it as an investment. A couple years down the road, when the entire area has appreciated, you sell it, you make the profit. We've got listeners that have made over 50% yearly returns with Barry Miller. You got to check this guy out. Check out VesteraTurnkey.com. VesteraTurnkey.com.
Yeah, that'd be interesting, Mark, for
always good.
Dr. Joel.
What's that?
I'd be interested in something like that.
That neuropathy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm meeting with him. I'm going to go over everything. I want to see the clinical trials. I told him anything medical like that, if I don't do it myself, like the regen stuff, hair restoration, I already know these guys do a great job because of Martino. Yeah. I have no doubt. I literally have watched him, well, up until chemo, I watched him have a full head of hair. It was pretty remarkable. And it was thicker. I was like, what the hell? And it just worked. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. But when it comes to stuff like this, there's a lot of chiropractors, and these guys aren't chiropractors, Denver Regen. I mean, they're into regenerative medicine. But back in the day, there were a lot of people pushing shit that simply didn't work. And I just won't talk about it, and I told them that. So I'm going to go look at all the clinical research and figure out exactly what's going on, and then we're going to go from there. But if it can really heal people like that, it's crazy. And Scott, you might be a great test candidate.
I'd love to.
You know what? I'll talk to him maybe.
Yeah, because I'm starting down that road.
How bad does it get, though?
I would say it's a mild case.
See, we got to ask him how that works.
But yeah, I'd be happy to do something like that.
Can you believe Adam used to work for Air TV?
I didn't know that's how he was an expert, but I guess I'm not shocked just knowing a little bit of his history.
It's a sling product.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But he headed up the whole launch
he
or
did
something.
A lot of it, yeah. He
I bet you guys have like 10 of them laying around in your house.
We probably do. Not lying.
Yeah, trust me, I know. When I finally sold my last computer store forever and a day ago, our basement, I just had like motherboards and just all kinds of crap.
Yeah, we have those too, but yeah, it's not a great.
I even hoarded.
He's so mad at me right now. He's like, "What are you doing to me right now? I don't want to. This is like 4 years removed."
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh. Hey man, my voice is coming back. Look at that.
What's that?
My voice is coming back.
That's good. What do you have,
medicine.
like laryngitis?
Cold medicine.
Oh, the cold medicine.
C470 in Peoria?
You better you might as well just give Dragon some of that cold medicine now.
Where he works. He's the vice president.
Yeah, I'm going to Japan in a week.
I should have like 5 minutes, right?
I know.
You're going to Japan?
Yeah, with Mandy's thing.
Someone else going to Japan that's not us.
We got friends literally there right now. They went to see the sumo wrestlers.
Oh, nice.
Well, they did a lot of shit, but I mean...
they did the Mario Kart stuff.
Yep.
That Mario Kart looks cool.
Yeah, we
drive a real Mario Kart.
Oh, that'd be fun.
I went on go-karts one time in Mexico. I am shocked I'm alive. They were the fastest thing I've ever seen.
Adam does love Japan.
And there's like no safety regs out there. I mean, nothing.
Right.
You know, I've told you.
Do you remember that, babe?
I remember it.
Okay.
I'd like to do that.
It'd be fun.
Where they have two people can ride in a NASCAR.
He's so mad at me.
They have a special one.
He's always mad at you.
But they only go about 160.
10 seconds.
Dude, I've been at 100.
Fallen military heroes on this unofficial first weekend of summer. I'm back on Tuesday to recap it all on Ryan Shooting Live.
All right, 303-713-8255. So, Skip, you've got a problem with Air TV. You got the whole thing set up, and for people that don't know, Air TV is like a hybrid. And I'm going to go to an expert, Adam, in a minute. He used to work for Sling years ago, and part of his job had to do with Air TV, so he knows the product. But basically, Skip, what's going on is you got all the way through the setup, and Adam, he's got it connected to the internet somehow, and he's also going over the airwaves. And Skip, what is the error message you're seeing? You can't get any locals, right?
Right. The error message is let me get my paper out here.
Yeah, what's it say?
It says that Air TV box cannot authenticate it.
It can't authenticate. So does it allow you to see anything at all?
Yes, I can watch everything around just the local stations, like CBS, Fox, NBC, anything that has to do with Denver. I'm not able to see.
But wait a minute. Are you saying? Hold on, Skip. Can you see like a different market of Fox, or you simply can't get Fox?
No, what happens, Mark, is
it's a straightforward question. Can you get Fox, but you can't get Fox 31 Denver?
No.
So he doesn't get the local. So, Adam, what do you know about this product? Air TV, and am I correct saying it's a hybrid?
Yeah, I mean, basically what it does is it's almost like a router for your over-the-air channel. So you have an antenna on your house, you put that into the simple way is you plug the wire from the antenna straight into the TV. But then it's you have you have to go back and forth in between all your other programs like Fox News or Food Network or anything else. What Air TV does is it actually allows those channels to be integrated into your other programming through Sling TV.
So it glues them all together in a menu.
Correct.
Actually, in theory, that's a hell of a good idea. So, in other words, I always wish, like Netflix, HBO Max, Hulu, I always wish like everything was right there where you didn't have to exit one app and go into another. But regardless, that's what this did. It glued some of the national stuff with the network. Why would he be getting a no authentication error?
Well, I guess my question would be, is this a new problem, or is this you're setting it up for the first time and experiencing this problem?
No, I've had it since 2021. And what happened is I went in and I cleared the cache and the data, and then when I went back, I had no local channels, so I don't know what that did.
Okay, yeah, I mean, the best case scenario, or my recommendation is that on the back of your Air TV, there's a small little hole that's a reset button that you can reset and kind of reinstall it.
Yeah.
Use a paper clip and reinstall it, because it sounds like if you cleared your cache, you might have cleared out some of the information so it doesn't recognize, and so you're going to have to reset that and reattach it to your account. That would be my recommendation.
So, Adam, when you set that up, it must ask for a zip code in order to figure out your locals, or how does that work?
Yeah, it does.
So, Skip, that's what you got to do. On the back of it, he's saying get a paper clip and you can reset it. You know what we're saying? Then you'll go through the setup and it's going to ask you information about the locals. But also make sure that antenna is hooked up to that device. Because if the antenna's not hooked up, it won't find the locals.
Well, I know it's hooked up.
Okay.
I know it's hooked up because...
Then just reset it. I think Adam nailed it.
Would there be any chance, Adam, I could pay you to come over and help me?
No, listen, all you have to do, Skip, all you have to do is get a paper clip and hit reset and then go through the menu to set it up, and it's going to work for you. There's no need for you to pay anybody. If it doesn't work, call back. Then maybe we'll figure that part out to help you, okay?
Okay. Because, Mark, I just want to let you know that I have gone into the back of the box, and there's no little hole to poke a...
Where is it, Adam? Give him a better explanation.
So depending on which Air TV you have, it is small. I mean, it is, the only thing that you can fit in there is basically a paper clip.
Yep.
So, it is very small, and it's meant to be that because you don't want to,
and it's on the back of the box.
Poke that in. Yep. Poke that in and
it's tiny as hell. It's not a button. The button's in the hole. So Skip, go look for it. You can always call back in. And then Adam, real quick, should I give your number out for all Air TV issues ever?
No, have them call Sling.
Have them call. Are you sure you don't want to become our Air TV expert?
No.
Kelly's saying yes. Kelly's saying yes. Yes, I want the phone calls. No, seriously, Adam, I do appreciate it big time. Thank you. All right, listen, we've got a lot cooking. We'll be talking to you tomorrow right here on the Troubleshooter Network.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino and stay connected with all of us at 6 KHOW.
When you're not here, no one can find this one.
There you go. Gotcha. Cool.
My headphones.
Right.
No.
Which hopefully is.
You did great. That was beautiful.
Jeez, brother.
Actually, I took your car.
Professional.
So
they're in your car or they're gone.
I didn't see them.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't have moved them.
I'm telling you, I remember Kevin went with me Friday.
Yeah, right. Right. But you definitely had them Friday, right?
Yeah, and I literally, I remember putting them in there. That's the part that's killing me. But I'll make sure.
When are you flying, Mark?
Friday.
When are you dying, Mark?
Yeah, when am I dying?
So if I don't see you again,
it was good seeing. It was great knowing you guys. Did I get him good by wanting to give his number out? Yeah.